Hello! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 2nd of November, for anyone who hasn't tuned in for a little while. We're doing some more Fear Hunger 2 Termina. Could be the last stream. We have some experimenting to do since we're trying to go for another ending. Specifically winning the Festival of Termina. But that requires killing all the other contestants. The problem is, we may have encountered a bug where one of the contestants has completely disappeared. So we're going to have to run some tests to see if that's even feasible. Also, greetings to you, Sage. How's it going, dude? But yesterday we progressed quite a fair bit with Osa and crew. Apparently you can actually recruit a lot of the characters as day one's concluded. So players that we could realistically add to our party now. We saved Marco from Pav, so he's now back at the train. We also, Marco was able to secure the wheelchair for Olivia, so we can also recruit her. Dan we got from the apartment like we did in the original playthrough. Bella we got right at the start of the game. Karen we got, I believe, at some point as the second day commenced. Who am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting a recruitable character. But generally that's most of the character roster that is available to us at the moment. I was hoping to get Marina. She was supposed to appear in the bookstore, but despite all of my attempts, she doesn't seem to want to appear. And that is quite a frustrating problem. We did some searching yesterday, and I actually tried to look as best as I could for a spoiler-free answer to what's going on. Marina is quite notorious for disappearing. As to exactly why, difficult to say. The only thing I would argue that I maybe did a little bit differently this time, we actually, when we found Marina in the mayor's mansion, and she's locked up, we did set her free, but she never joined the party. The group was full. So this automatically has her just leave, which isn't inherently bad because it doesn't change much. Even if he did have space in the party, she won't speak to the mayor because it's basically Henrik and he's transformed into his moon-scorched form. So she'll stay behind, not wanting to talk. And the second you leave the mansion, she disappears. So the net result is the same, but I believe the manner in which she exited, that's where something went awry. So everything is suggesting that she should actually be in the bookstore, but every time we go there, there isn't really anyone in the bookstore, which is very weird. So I did try and run a few tests as to what would happen if we just kind of skipped through days. And aside from Marina, the only other contestant who we couldn't find was Caligora. I believe he's the guy with the wretched soul. It took some doing. I think it took like a good 45 extra minutes yesterday to find him. The game was quite deceptive. I have an ability called Reveal Aura. If there's a moon-scorched contestant, basically someone who's transformed under the light of Rare's moon, they'll ping on the map. But no matter where we went, whether it was on the surface or in the sewers, we still couldn't find him. Let's see, had first ever hurricane speed winds in Finland yesterday. 33.5, oh god, so 120 kilometers, eh? The storm hit the western coast last night and the highest wind speeds were about 80 kilometers to the north where I live. I wonder how long it'll be before you get your first proper snow. Because like we're in November, so I imagine now is about the time. Here the temperature's definitely dipping. It was pretty chilly in the morning. Thankfully no winds, so I don't know. Kind of felt like it felt sort of just like normal, very inactive. Let me get punched in. Let's see. Continue. Yeah, so this VR group. See, this playthrough's taken us about 12 hours. This is the save file we made. Yeah, Caligora actually ends up being somewhere over here. What's funny is, there's a bit of an error in the game. Where it's telling us where he is, that's technically correct. He is there. The problem is that he doesn't spawn there immediately. You need to actually go to Bunker 7. And there's a there's a sewage area that kind of connects, and you'll see Caligura poke his head up briefly. He's transformed though. He's kind of in the sewage water, and you have to almost like coax him and follow him. And where the actual marker is, that's where he eventually ends up, and then you fight him. So I was a little worried that we may not be able to find Caligura, but the problem is we can't find Marina. The only other hint I have is to basically rest until the final day. And I think what ends up happening is the time's about to run out, and I think she'll moonscorch, I think. And I was told that she can be found as you transition from the Church of Alll-mer and somewhere in the Mausoleum Alley. But I don't even know if that's true. So step one is I want to see if skipping a couple of chunks of time is enough to cause her to spawn. But don't know, man. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I did not realize just how notorious Marina would be as a character to recruit. I kind of underestimated that little fact. So I think the fastest way to get there is from this way. The other character that disappears is, or rather we cannot find, is August. Thankfully he dies. I don't know how, but something ends up killing him. He doesn't appear to moonscorch, he just gets offed. So I think as long as we can make it to the tower, which by the way I have to test what happens if I just go to the tower now preemptively. But yeah, if we go here, there's 2 Inquisitors we need to run past. So I'm just going to go to the Bop, because I'd like to restore some mind. Dan is a great source of this, because when you arrive here, so everyone's going to get some rest. And then you speak to your boy, and he'll go full barista on you. So I'll say I could use a drink, and did I make a Cosmopolitan? Hey Blade! How you doing, bud? Let's see how Cosmopolitan... I can't remember if I made a Cosmopolitan before. Last time I made milk for a laugh. Here you go. Did I make this? The blend of the cocktail looks immaculate. You have no doubts that the taste will be just as good as you raise the delicate glass on your lips. The freshly squeezed lime presents the dominating sour flavour, but it is balanced masterfully with the sweetness that comes from the triple sec. The liquor gives the sweet orange flavour. The slight hint of cranberry juice in the background keeps your taste buds guessing as the vodka blends everything together by diluting the most powerful flavours. The taste is fruity, refreshing, and a perfect blend of sweet and sour. After a few more sips, you'd say that the orange-flavoured triple sec is the unsung hero of the cocktail. The citrus punch really takes the drink to another level. The Cosmo truly is a light drink, dangerously so. You can only tell there was a large amount of vodka in the drink from the slight fuzz in your head as you finish the drink. You finished the drink. Thanks. Hey, yeah, look at that. Wait, did that also heal me? Or was I already on 99 body? No fucking way. That's kind of broken. Started playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth again? Oh yeah, you played that a good while back. There's a second main story I never played. Like DLC, or you just didn't have a chance to get to it? Right, so Levi's still chilling here. So here is what we're going to test. What happens if we rest before everything goes to hell, is the best way to put it. Because right now I think we're day 2 midday. So we'll get teleported to what I assume is the top of the tower. Hey Jake! Yeah, so that was Dysmorphia and we dealt with Pav. That makes perfect sense. We've already used the Hexen, so we'll leave. Yeah. Same areas and happening at the same time, but the stories are already decided. Ah, I see. Okay, so rest again. I think this will conclude. This concludes day 2. Pretty sure. Right, so everyone's still alive. Everyone's still alive. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. Now, has Caligura moonscorched? Yeah, okay. So Caligura's moonscorched now. So this is still day 2 then. So rest again. It's weird, man. We've been using our save so sparingly, and now all of a sudden this happens. Okay, rested there. Welcome back to the tower. 10 east on remain. Harvest. Okay, cool. Cool. Tight. Okay, day three. God's dance in the night. So if we rest 2 more times, that's the end. If you rest 1 more time, it's GG. Whoa! I got out of the Moonscorch. If it's... Who the fuck's in the museum? Well, who's missing? Did someone leave? Someone's in the museum. That's impossible. Karen and Bella are still here. It's Dan! Dan Moonscorched on day 3. What the fuck? Why is he in the Bohemia National Museum, though? On day 3, no less. Interesting. So I guess certain characters do have a fixed time that they eventually expire. See, it's funny, Levi was Moonscorched Giga early if you don't save him. Okay. Well, the other thing I wanted to check then is if we can actually get to Marina. If she spawned. So we'll add her again. We'll go with just this group for now. Levi has no limbs. Well, he's no arms, I should say. Started to sleep around 1 AM last night and got up 10:50 AM. Went back to bed at 11:20. Oh, you went back to sleep pretty quickly. I finally got up around 4:30 PM. The stress this week is maybe... Oh wait, given what's happening with your man, like, come on. This is due to anyone. I didn't really sleep too much. I finished yesterday's stream. I think it was around about 3 AM. Yeah. I think I nodded off for a couple of hours, and then I was up by like 6:30 AM. My dad had a very early appointment, MRI scan, so I went with him. We got back. I just couldn't fall asleep since. I am so cosmically like knackered. But I got coffee, so hopefully I should be able to maintain these levels of alertness. If I got that, I should be fine. Plus, we're playing Fear and Hunger, man. This keeps you engaged. Right, we're gonna go to, or try to, go back to the bookstore. So you lose Dan, which sucks because he's an awesome character. His ability is quite nice. To be fair though, I don't know if Moonscorching means that they're technically out of the tournament. If they're no longer part of the festival. I don't know the rules. That's another thing I'm going to test. So I guess everyone was Moonscorched then at some point. I wonder if you're eventually on your own when time's about to run out. So let's see if Marina spawned, because we've triggered day 3. If she has truly disappeared, that really sucks. I had a couple of nights like that this week, managed to fall asleep around 3 AM, then got up at 7. Yeah, that was basically me last night. So I think like 3 AM, woke up around about 6:30 AM, went with my dad, we got back by about 9 AM, and the plan was to sleep before stream, and it wasn't happening. I spent most of my time just drifting in and out. Hey Derrix! Man, you ain't kidding? Jesus. Congrats. Almost forgot that WoW had achievements for a second there, what the hell? Alright, so where am I in relation to this? We need to get to Marina, right? Wait, I think I've... Well, I've Giga overextended. This is where the Hexen is. The good news is all threats that are actively on the map, like the Big Danger, we've killed both Death Masks, they're gone. The Clown Fiesta Squad, they're gone. And Needles is also... Interesting, August spawns now on day 3. Okay, so we can kill him now. This guy, you're not running away this time. No, Karen's gonna get herself killed. I'm pretty... No, actually you can save her, you can save her. You can save her, you just gotta choose the right dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, she'll be like, not one step or I'll shoot. Wait, oh, I skipped the dialogue like an idiot. You did more than merely raise suspicions, you've been spying on everyone here that day. I've got a full journal proving that detailed analysis everyone's playing. How do you explain this shit? Can he read his mind? That's a good question. How do I explain? Okay, so Karen was telling the truth. He was keeping a journal on all of us in our operation. Okay, that's a warning shot. My patience is running out. It's the last of this godforsaken event. I don't have time for this. Start talking. You know what's going on. Talk. I suppose these people deserve an explanation. But first, I need to disarm this lass. Okay, so he wasn't trying to kill her. I really don't appreciate being interrogated at gunpoint. Lower the pistol and we can talk this through. He was actually willing to explain himself, but the problem is that depending on the option you choose, one or the other dies. If you try and like defuse the situation, August fires an arrow and Karen refuses medical assistance, so she bleeds out, and then August gets away. If you kind of side with Karen, she just shoots August. Like hell I will. Karen is looking really tense and focused on August, yeah. So I think if you stay silent, nothing happens. If you do what's going on, I think if you tell her to lower the gun, she'll trigger. Whose side? Yeah, she kind of pulls the trigger. Yeah, she kind of hesitates. So I'm not sure if August was trying to pull the bow, but she pulls the trigger. He's dead. I actually killed him. Shit. I didn't even for this to happen. She's truly panicked. I had to do that. You saw it yourself. He was reaching for his weapon. He would have shot me instead. Oh, who knows? Great food, cow liver, potatoes, pepper sauce, and fresh grated carrot. That will hit the spot. Very much so. Yesterday my folks made a generous portion of like spaghetti. Had chicken mixed into it, like bite-sized ones, with some various assortments of peppers. Has a nice, very, very spicy kick to it. Let's see, so if I say he would have shot me, say, you don't know that, we'll never know. But you read her mind, this is bad, you have to believe me. Okay, so she's desperate. The journal, right, that's my proof. But the journal's missing, it's not where she thinks it is. I have his journal, that's proof of his intentions. I hid it in the jazz club, under the piano. Okay, so she ain't lying. Let's see it. It's there, you'll see. I'm sure you'll agree with me once you see the thing. Okay, so she rejoins the party. There's your boy August. Well, I'll take his head. What I don't understand, because we'll go back to the bop, and we'll check the piano, but his journal is not there. It just ain't. It just simply isn't there. So I want to read her thoughts on that. Can't believe this fucker moved all the way here. Piss off. So day 3, August will be at the connecting gateway. Good to know. Good to know. We're learning things. Okay, let's go back to the bop. I will have words. Hello. Alright. The journal is in the back under the piano. If you need me, you'll find... oh, it should be downstairs. Fine. So now we'll see what happens here. So, the journal shouldn't be there. You search from under the piano, but there's nothing there. Let's see her reaction now. What? What do you mean, nothing? Yeah, kinda. Let me see. But I hid it here. I swear I did. This is not a good look for you. Fine, whatever. I know the truth, that's all that matters. I'm out of this dump. Oh, she books it then. Interesting. We don't get an opportunity to read her mind either. So I guess she realizes that like the trust has now been damaged. Interesting. So Karen will leave, but she is technically alive. So the only person left now would be a Bella. Lost 2 characters down. That's kind of funny. Take along. So if day 3 begins, Dan is moon scorched and apparently seems to move for some reason to the museum. But yeah, I kind of hope you know that, man. So I don't know where Karen fucks off to now after that. Yeah, so yeah, Dan's in the museum, Caligula's in the sewer. Need to get to Marina. I want to see if the bookstore is still a location that we can go to. Now, I'm really bad at navigating to the bookstore specifically. I believe you want to go this way. Go south. And then follow this trail. Is that big fucker still here? That big bug dude? I think he ran away from him, but I don't think I'm not sure if I bumped into him again. Freaking big chungus. He might still be here actually, unless he's despawned. I don't think he has. He's not over here, that's fine. Yeah, that takes us to this intersection. Then we hang a right, and then we should be in that region. The big guy with the gun trying to shoot us. The bitch. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we go up here. And the bookstore is right there. So is Marina here? No. I think she's genuinely bugged out and disappeared. I'm convinced. I don't know why this Bobby was in here. That's the other thing that confused me. In my previous playthrough, he never spawned in here. So I found it weird that he was patrolling this place. So she's not here either. Interesting. So, hang about. Let's do the maths. This circle is still here, so I have a temporary save I can invoke. Alright, so next time we're going to test, we rest again, it'll be midday. So it's one rest before nightfall. So what happens to the rest of the contestants? August is gone. He would have died anyways. At this point, I'm pretty sure. But this time he just died to Karen. Alright. You hear voices from the visit, that's fine. Midday. That's still the same. So Dan's in the Bohemian National Museum, Caligora is in the sewers. Fine. I believe if I rest now, it's nighttime, and then you have no more rests available. So the question is, what happens? Will anybody else moon scorch or not? They're all still there. So now it's nighttime. Abella's missing. Wow. Everyone moon scorches. Everyone's transformed. I'm on my own. That's Caligora. Ah, here we go. That's where Marina is. Right, so she can reappear moon scorched. Location wise, I'm going to say that's Abella. That's Caligora. That's Dan. I think this might be Karen because it's near the newsagent place. Not sure who that is. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you include me, I'm the 8th. Alright, so these are all bosses now. That's bad. The only way I could, like, if here's the problem. This is a big problem. Also, look, how's it go, dude? Here's the problem. If they're moon scorched, I don't know if they're classed as being eliminated because they're not killed, but they're technically no longer part of the tournament either. That's number one. Number two, if I do have to kill them, that means I got to do all boss fights. So the only way realistically this could be done is I would need to, before they transform, have them in the party, get into a fight, have them die by just playing poorly, and make sure I, as the main character, survive, and then run out the clock and head to the tower solo. Because the way we'd have to do this, the only one we have to kill together is Caligora, the guy in the sewer that we killed last night, that we tested. The party would have to kill him. Then I would have to... August will die himself, I think, literally as you do the second rest on day 3. And then everyone else I would have to get killed in combat. Because if I try and kill them myself, I believe you end up getting restrained or everyone turns against you. Well, how's that going now, Lo? Okay, so we'll test the most obvious thing, which is just head straight to the tower. The problem is that I think we're going to end up bumping into... yeah, Marina's going to be like right there. Can't kill her solo. I don't have access to my usual abilities. This is going to be quite tricky. Alright, sure, why not? So yeah, if we rest one more time, I moon scorch. So that's how the game does this. If there's no more saves left, which involve time skip, all active party members go bye-bye. They transform. G to the G. You're effectively on your own. But the implication is that you need to enter the tower solo anyways. The other thing I forgot to test is whether you can actually enter the tower solo while people are still alive. And the tower will reject you. It'll be like the contestants are still alive, so go fuck yourself. It's just a general theme of this. I also don't believe I can bypass Marina. Yeah, so she 100% bugged out. Because the fact that she only reappears after she transforms, she's been removed from the game for some reason. I don't know how. Or why, for that matter. I saw myself on the Moonscorch forums and holy shit. Well, if it's anything like any of the others, I feel like they'll embody some aspect that represents who they are. You know, Levi with the scope kind of melded into his head. It's kind of fucked up because Rare's light supposedly is meant to reveal the truth and show what's revealed underneath. But I don't know if it's the actual truth or what the individual themselves perceives as the truth, or if it's some corrupted, fucked up version of the truth. So I bet you each character represents something about their background or trauma or history, would be my educated guess. Which is kind of cool when you think about it. So we're gonna go this way. Oof. Okay. Let's do the maths. That guy is getting a little hungry. Vegetable pie. Okay. O kurwa. Why did Dan go to the museum though? I know it's him because he's the one who disappeared from the Bob. When do I transformed there? I didn't think that there was anything of significance. I know that one's a Bella. I thought that might have been Dan, but that's just in the middle of nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised if that was Olivia, or it could even be Marco. Yeah, Marco's the other one. Jesus. I mean, if you wanted to see what they look like transformed, we sure as shit have got a front row seat. Not sure where to go here. This layout always confuses the heck out of me. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, down here to the right. How am I supposed to deal with a moon-scorched marina? Oh shit, that's the other thing we need to do. They have all the equipment, the bastards. To be fair though, there wasn't much I was going to be able to do with their gear, all things being equal. Man, this is going to take some freaking logistics, man. Because if we already saw what Caligula's moon-scorched form was like, I was told Levi by and large is considered one of the more weaker ones, and even he can pack a punch if you play your cards in properly. Karen's are my favourite. Well, I mean, she's all about, you know, justice and, you know, bringing the truth to light, so maybe it's like some offshoot of that. Right, this takes us back into the church. Wait, no, we can skip Marina. I just realised. Yeah, because I'd have to go through the Church of Alll-mer. Wait, sorry, I can just test this. Can I? If I can get access to the tower, then great. That means that we just climb. But we're assuming their class is dead, which could be a monumental leap of logic on my part. A large stone door stands tall before you. Your heart beats loud as a drum. Just by being so close to the tower, adrenaline is rushing through you. You cannot explain this feeling. You're at the same time both terrified and tempted to touch the intricate ornaments of the ancient stone slab. Nothing happened. Shit, we actually have to kill them. That's a big problem. Yeah, just because they're moon scorched is not enough. That's difficult. That is difficult. Because if we rest one more time, it's GG. I'm guessing you need to absorb all the souls. I don't know. The thing is, you can't absorb them all because I tried to get Karen to put the gun down with August. Like he dies off screen. I think they just have to be registered as dead. Moon scorched means they're still in the rotation because the X mark appears if they're dead. So we have to kill them. The only way this works, fucking hell, man. I'm gonna have to take the party first into the sewers to deal with Caligula because he's the only one that is. He's the only one I can't recruit and get killed through you know accidental means. So I have to do that first. So once Caligula's gone, August will die himself, eventually, as the days go on. Then all that's left is all the characters I have befriended and recruited. So then what I can do is I can just simply add them to the party, get into any old fight, and just have them eventually just get themselves killed through just playing very poorly. So once they're all dead, then it's just a matter of going to the tower and do the fight. The problem is I'm not sure what's waiting on the other side. The other thing is because I'm killing them through friendly means, I don't absorb their souls and I can't take on their abilities. So I don't know what's waiting on the other side. I don't know how well I'm going to actually be able to handle the fight that lies ahead. My gear is it's okay, but fucking hell, depending on what's on the opposing end, could be a problem. So this is very interesting. The tower will not open unless all the other contestants are dead. If we wait till the night of day 3, everyone is moon-scorched. So you've effectively made several, likely very challenging enemies. Some might be easier to kill than others. I sure as shit ain't doing this solo with Osa. Fucking hell. Maybe I could do some like necromancy shtick and raise a couple of big boys. The other option is we round up more heads. It depends on how many souls. I can't exactly absorb them because I've just befriended too many people. So I guess this is what happens if you end up recruiting too many. You can't kill them for their soul and then get access to their leveling tree. That is a really big problem. Yeah, it makes sense though. Like the good news is my biggest fear was we were locked completely because this one I know for a fact is Marina. So she is here. So that's a relief. That's Dan. That's Marina. That's Caligora. That one I'm pretty sure is going to be a Bella. So it's a matter of where I think someone like Olivia, Marco, and Karen would be. I would say for some reason I got the distinct impression that Olivia might be here because she's all about botany and plants, so she's still in like the forested area. This one could it's a toss up between these two. One of these is Karen and the other is Marco, I think. But that's just one too many boss fights. This is a problem, guys. This is a very big problem. The fact that you need to enter the tower solo. I think you might need a specific build. Because if it's a boss that packs a punch, how the fuck am I supposed to kill him? I also got to test out necromancy as well. It just occurred to me. We haven't really done that. I believe I wanted to learn blood golem, but we lacked the requisite juice to pull that off. Can you use this body? The soul is too corrupted and frail to be summoned back to the body. The necromancy failed. Interesting. Hey Slight, why do we know that you have to be solo to get in the tower? Because it won't let me in right now. Because if I approach at the moment... Actually, I haven't tried it with the party, to be fair. That's one thing we can do. Because if it's the last day and it's nighttime, they all moonscorch. I think when I tried to enter with them before, it didn't work. Yeah, so if you touch it now solo... Nothing happened, yeah. Either way, we can't continue from this point. It's impossible. Well, it's improbable. Alright, so the crew's back. So here's what we're going to do. We're learning, though. We're learning. So yeah, I'll take your suggestion, Sly. That's a very good point. Let's mosey to the tower and see what just the general reaction is. Because maybe the party would be like, you know, fuck you, Perkele. Like we're not gonna follow the edicts of Rare, and we just wanna end this. Open the goddamn door, and then we just fight your boy. Like it could do that. I don't remember if in my original playthrough, the one that we got the machine gun ending, if I actually touched the door. Large stone door stands tall before you. Yeah, this tower, this door, they make the hair at the back of my neck stand up. Let's just stay away, eh? Your heart beats loud as a drum just by being so close to the tower. Adrenaline is rushing you. You cannot explain this feeling. You're at the same time both terrified and tempted to touch the intricate ornaments of the ancient stone slab door. Touch it. Oh no! Oh, they're gonna transform. What are you saying? Is this the punishment for trying to enter too early? Are you okay? My head. This is the only way to get answers? Okay, so I'm guessing they're probably hearing voices like kill each other. Fine. I accept your proposal? Oh no.
Oh, hello there.
Why is Pocket Cat here? He turned into Pocket Cat? Wait, maybe that's why he was in the museum. Is Dan the Pocket Cat man? I don't know his history. I don't know his history. But when we tested the before I reloaded this file, I was checking to see who would moon scorch and when. And Dan was the first one to disappear. And it showed him in the museum. Which would make sense because Pocket Cat's already there. But the problem is Pocket Cat already exists there. So he got turned into a Pocket Cat, or is he taking on the mantle of Pocket Cat? But you're right with the checkered pants. Man, he's got a more fucked up history than I realised. So I think what's going to happen is everyone going to periodically transform like one at a time? Or something? What's he got? Let's see, left arm, head, that's mostly the same. Hey Zernix, what have we signed up for here, guys? What have we signed up for? Okay, well I don't like the fact that he's got that freaking. We'll go for that hand. Maybe even go so far as to parallel. We're a man down. Do I yeet a murky vial or do I wait? Here, I'll toss on the body. Catch. Pocket Cat's eyes light up. He's sizing you up, you feel dirty. Is that a way to treat a fellow gentleman? Oh, behave. We've got quite a pickle here. You see, my master has made it very, very, very clear that I shall not let my dirty little paws affect the course of events during the festival. So why the fuck we fighting, buddy? Huh? But what is a gentleman duel without an adrenaline rush of an excitement? I cannot just stand here idle. Now can I, old sport? I mean, he speaks like the Pocket Cat we know. What's weird is Dan was in my party when we went to the museum and we had a perfectly normal conversation. Oh god. Sel, appreciate the resub of 85 months and the tier 2.
Last I checked, it's past spooky season.
Yeah, we haven't quite finished our playthrough of Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. Yeah, Dan didn't say anything. I didn't pick up anything through mind reading either. So I cannot just stand here idle now, can I, old sport? So I came up with the most perfect solution. If you tell me what to do, I'm just following your wishes, right? I'm enjoying it very much so. It has its frustrations and setbacks, but very good game. So tell me, which limb would you have me remove? Do not worry, my touch is gentle yet firm. That's hilarious. Behead me, classic. Left arm, right arm. I don't want you to do anything. Oh, what poppycock? Sure you do, don't be shy. So tell me, okay, so you have to pick a limb. I mean, as long if I lose an arm, I guess it's okay. Where am I on? Arms it is. Your wish is my command. Oh, you missed. We'll get wrecked, bitch. Skill issue. Do we have to go for his torso then? If he's gonna like periodically start... We didn't even get a coin flip for that one. He just did that. The bastard. That's rude. I still feel like we want to remove a limb. I wonder which one he did that with. I'm not sure if it's a bug, but if you attempt to re-equip a weapon via extra turn, it eats the next turn, which I personally think is bollocks. It's been doing this for a while, and I don't know why. It drives me insane. So even though I'd like to re-equip Babella with a weapon, I don't believe it'll let me. Not without an issue. So for now, just punch. It's an extra 100 damage. I'll take it. Damn, that limb's still functional, is it? Rev, you bastard. Karen, do the thing. Do the thing, woman. That arm is still lighting up. Okay, I think when his eyes light up, he's doing the thing. You. Oh, you're my chosen one. Let's have a little one-to-one, shall we? Pocket Cat is whispering his secrets to Osa. Oh, Osa's looking shocked and paralyzed over every minute detail. What has he done to me? Oh, no, here we go. So tell me, which limb would you have me remove? Oh god, same again. Arm. Arms it is, okay. Oh, he's going for a Bella again. Okay, well she lost the limb. He must have an egregious amount of hit points to be able to pull that shit off. It's impressive. In its own right. Bit of hurting. You are bleeding, kind lady. It's possible she might end up also moon scorching. Oh shit, I pressed that wrong person, goddammit. The arm's still not gone? Bruh. Come on, can I just like destroy one limb just so I can feel like I made a difference? There we go, finally. Which limb? Who's he going for? Leg! I have the salmon snake ruined, so he can't really do that to me. Nice try though, dipshit. Right, so he is at least on fire, so that's nice. Okay, this time choose the right person, dipshit. Heal! Healing! Alright, you little fatting bastard. You think you're creme brulee or something, do you, pal? Do you? Gonna re-equip the old wrencher, really. Alright, you bastard. Charge! So he's doing his thing again. Ew, okay. How do you know who he's chosen, though? So he's going for a Bella, okay. Oh, we got him. Guess we go for the torso next time. Interesting. This brute force is the okay, so Dan has the blank soul. Oh no. Yeah, they're all transforming. Isn't this tower the same as in the dream? What is this feeling? Mucus is okay. Chogner. Yeah. Nah. Bro. Just nah. Nope. No siree. You're basically facing the entire party in the Moonscorch form. So, what would have happened if I just went solo before all the contestants? Would they have Moonscorch then? I wasn't expecting that either. Because I feel like eventually Karen's also going to transform, unless I allow her to deliberately get killed in this fight. That might be the play. But if we're doing this, like I said, we can reload. But if we're doing this sincerely, we want to increase the likelihood that we don't get ourselves eliminated. So I'm going to do the old glass shard to the face, and then Karen. Do I still have? I still got ornament lantern. I don't think it's guaranteed to burn, but we need to get rid of it. Let's blaze the torso. 27 mental damage. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna assume blind didn't work. No, it says Chogner is blinded. Damn, they still managed to hit! You're on fire at least? No, they're not on fire. That is a problem. Okay, hopefully they're not. Oh, you know what? If it's fucking a Bella, right? I remember her armor has a resistance to heat, so that's gonna be a schlep and a half to pull off. Do I have anything else I can do? This is the first time I'm actually looking at my consumables. There's a bunch of healing things I can do. Oh, dear Lord, have mercy on my soul. I mean, I guess I'll patch myself up. Let's see if I get hit with the old pyromancy trick. As far as other consumables are, you can't use this, can you? Wait, can you do like a bleed with it or something? Actually, I've never done this before. You can't throw a saw blade, surely. But there goes my mental. Missed. Missed. Oh, you can throw it. Nice. Okay, she's not as strong. Wait, that means Karen's still alive. Whoops. Oh, bro, I'm on my own, man. I have small legs. My head is spinning. Run away quickly. Oh, she's even... Oh, boy. The Valkyrie. Okay, bro. Okay, she has an army of bell ends. Come on. How's that even fair, bro? That is cosmically rigged. I'm on my own. So that'd be another instance of Ah, Valkyrie torso is a singular entity. But I assume each bell end must be able to attack independently of itself, right? Ah, fuck it. Here, have some pocket glass. Right, I missed. Nice knowing you guys. Ow. Oh. Aiming towards me. I feel like I'm probably about to die here. But I have an extra action. Suppose we could saute the bitch. Catch. Then you have to guard. Because I think there's a special attack inbound. Ow. That was while guarding! Well, there you go, that's GG. Alright, so going to the tower like this is something to be a good idea. Well, we learned something, guys. We learned something. That's a big problem. So whichever party you go with, they will all moon scorch. I wonder what happens to the rest of them. Most peculiar indeed. Most peculiar indeed. Because the only other option you have outside of that, yeah, you deliberately get them killed during the pocket fight encounter. Logistically speaking, what I think will happen is it just allows you to... I think it just allows you to kill them, but also be able to absorb their souls. Because like the other strategy I was going to use is just get them into any random fight. I just defend with Osa, and then let the rest of them slowly expire. But if you do that, they die as your friends, so you don't get the soul. If you take them straight to the tower, I think you can brute force trigger the transformation. So then they're classed as enemies, so then you can kill them and then get the soul to acquire their ability skill tree, I think. Yeah, because that's still not going to change the fact that everyone else is still alive. Unless us trying to open the tower triggers everyone to moon scorch preemptively. I don't know, there's way too many unknown variables here. Difficult to say. Can you get a permit? Yeah, sure. There you go, friend. Luhi? What is Luhi? Oh, is this what it's referencing? Is the wicked queen of the land known as Pohjola in Finnish mythology and the villain of Kalevala. As many mythological creatures and objects are easily conflated and separated from each other, Luhi is probably an alter ego of the goddess Loviatar. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, instead of yeah, it's very similar. It's got a little soul just perched on her shoulder. Bro, what do you even do? Accessing the tower. What if you just go on your own? And yet you have none of your homeboys with you. Do you still trigger their moon scorching transformation, I wonder? The only way to do that is I'd have to plonk these dipshits away. Freaking walking liabilities, all of them. So day 3, August appears here and Karen tries to kill him, and then depending on your choices, one or the other ends up getting killed. Usually. So what I can do is I could probably just take him to the bop, plonk him there for a spell, and then see what happens if I attempt to approach the tower on my own. It'd be funny if I just moon scorch on my own. Oh wait, big on thought. Well, at least we got to see, yeah, Dan as Pocket Cat is really weird. I don't understand how that happens. He didn't give any of those vibes off. He didn't show any, like, Pocket Cat's whole thing is the kidnapping of children and the murdering of them, particularly those of divine heritage. Dan showed not even, like, the slightest remote inclination of that whatsoever. So I'm not sure how his ties have triggered that. I'll get a free recovery. Drink, buddy. Give me whiskey. A guy can mix like a true barista. Cheers, buddy. Alright, max mind. I feel like it also heals you, I swear to God. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the fucking tower. Yeah, there's not a chance in hell that I'm going to be able to do it solo. You'd have to have a character... Oh, for the love of God, I hate those things. You'd have to have a character designed to handle that. Either that, or we need to chop the souls of the worthy. But I think I burnt through most of my soul shards. For what few souls we did get. I'm surprised that I've not been sniped in the last few days when my gifts have run out. Honestly, I'm surprised we've maintained the ones we have for as long as we have. It's kind of crazy. Despite, like, the big PoE drought. I know they're going to be redoing another Settlers of Kal-Gur, but even that has its limits. You know what? I'll just take what I can get. I'm lucky I got as much as I did last month. Oh, I'm grateful. Alright, let's see if we can transform ourselves. So... let's go to the fucking tower. Did I overextend? No, we're good. So we're just gonna go here. We go down here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna tell me to go fuck myself. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, I think I can just something today. Oh yeah, you got sniped. Bump bump.
Arcana Reborn gifted a tier 1 sub to Jake ZGR. They have given 202 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, so apparently if you approach the tower at any point solo, nothing happens. If you approach it with any party member, then it's time to tango. Interesting. I think it gives you an excuse to be able to eliminate them as an enemy and to be able to acquire their soul. I think that's what the mechanic is intended. But the trade-off is you're fighting the goddamn boss. That's the problem. Yeah, this sucks. I'm in a righteous spot of bother here. So the way we're going to have to probably do this is we need to go to the correct sewer section, deal with the Caligura, I would imagine, because we can't. Like he's the only one that's away from everyone else. August will die eventually once you've rested enough, and the rest are technically recruited. But I could just systematically like have them join the party, go into any old fight, and I can just sit back and watch them get massacred. I think I could at least lay down the foundations needed to be the only survivor. But whether or not I survive us on the other side of the bastard door, I don't know. And based on what I've seen for the machine gun ending, that wasn't easy. I think the intent is that you want to be gathering the souls of the other contestants to make yourself singularly powerful to deal with what's on the other side. Or it could just be you open the tower and you just win. But I have no way of knowing this. That's a lot of prep to do for some inevitable failure. That's a tough one, man. And last I checked, I don't think we have all that many number of heads either to be able to offer. So it'd be in body bag, right? Priest head, gentleman head. That's 4. Yeah, I literally have 4 heads. That's it. Could we find more things to kill? Eh, probably. It'll get me a few extra soul stones. I'd have to look at the hexen. If we can look at the hexen, maybe we can figure something out, like who to kill and when. Yeah, literal forehead. True. This one's tricky. I think because I went into this without necessarily planning. I spent more time trying to recruit them rather than systematically murdering them to take on their abilities. So at least we have access to the hexen. We have knowledge. Hello. Alright, let's plan. Let's think. Let's prognosticate. So obviously I've got all the things Rare has to offer. Reveal Aura reveals the Moon Scorched ones. You can never go wrong with extra mind. Mind Read, from a story standpoint, is kind of cool because you can gauge people's intent and learn more than you would otherwise. And Golden Gates has now reached its usefulness. Maybe I could kind of use it as a pseudo fast travel. Sure. So Rare has nothing else to offer. There's these two, but I think this is after you finish the game. I think it's with the current ending as well, maybe. Which brings us to this one. I do not have sufficient Gro-Goroth juice, but let's say if we did, what would we want? Not hurting. Necromancy, I'm not sure what to use it on. See, I feel like something like Necromancy and what I read up on Blood Golem, I could see these two being useful to fill in the ranks, because we're not going to have... This is assuming we're fighting once we enter the tower. It's a big assumption. I say this because if I have no party members, I just make my own.
They just keep coming.
Overflow, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you stream it well, friend. I'm not sure if physical attack will help us. Hey, Max Sky Thruster. Welcome, welcome. And Black Smog. What were you streaming? Were you doing some of your own Fear and Hunger? This will be the soul of Olivia, I would imagine. Advanced botanism, undergrowth awareness, toxicology, poison. I don't think we want to bother with that. Ah, another horror game, I see. Hey, I have ghosts. Yeah, we're testing a few things out in Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. Trying to go for the ending where we actually ascend the tower. But we learned a few things. One of the characters is bugged, Marina. She's completely disappeared. We checked a couple of threads and checked the wiki. Something has happened where she's not appearing. She'll only appear if once she moon scorches, and that's at the final night of day 3. So that's kind of boned. This one is a first-person Half-Life inspired radio telescope observatory horror game. Wait, this sounds kind of familiar. I feel like I might have seen this, at least the way you've described it. And did you have like a bunch of like tasks and objectives you got to complete over the course of the days or something? I think I know what game we're talking about vaguely. But yeah, I could definitely see, like with Gro-Goroth, I feel like Blood Golem could be useful, because when we read upon it on the wiki to double check, I think it spawns a ally that has like 200 health. So if I just have like a meat shield, that would be nice. I can't speak for the skeletons all that much. So this one's Olivia. Caligora. I don't think stealing will help. Nor will intimidate or killing intent for what's going to be maybe beyond the tower. He has to die though, no matter what. But we will have access to his soul. We also do have 5 soul gems, so that does help a little bit. What else? This was our the God of Fear and Hunger, right? Yep, we got agility, flesh puppetry. These two have not proven to be very useful. Locate alien signals, send them off to be studied while chaos ensues around you. I think we're talking about the same game. I'm quite certain. Blood sword with defense. Nah, okay. Alll-mer doesn't matter. What does Sylvian have? Roots that reap. We never got to use this. Brain flower, no idea. Faucets, magic attack would have been nice to boost my damage, but I doubt we have the juice. So it is literally down to what we might be able to acquire from the other characters. I need Gro-Goroth juice. That's what I need. I reckon if we can get one more, I just need Blood Golem. Yeah, just getting Blood Golem I think would be a big deal. If it works out, I think it does. Oof, this is gonna take some logistics, man. Diagnosis. So this would be down. He does moon scorch a little bit early, so technically we could allow him to moon scorch. He'll move to the museum, and we know he apparently turns into Pocket Cat somehow. Fuck knows why. That means we want to be careful, because the only Book of Enlightenment I have is the one I already bought, and if he does turn into Pocket Cat and becomes an enemy, I don't think we can trade for any more any contestant heads. A shame I can't use this because Marina is bugged. Getting engraved would have been a nice way to carve the symbols we needed for these stat increases. Unless I think we can kill her on the night in question, on night 3, because we have to fight her. If all contestants must die, she does appear on night 3. So what we could do is kill her, get the engrave. I learned that. We can then use the hexen. How much do I need? I only need 1 soulstone to get that and get 5 attributes of my choice. I'm not sure what warding sigil is, nor what advanced or greater occultism gives us. Maybe it's just a damage increase. This one would be Levi. Don't care about that. This is Isabella's. Don't care about that. I believe this is Tanika, but we can't get his soul because he got killed by needles. This one's Marco. I'm not familiar with half of these, but let's say for now not important. It's Karen's, and this one I'm pretty sure is August. Yeah, We need to boost our affinity with Gro-Goroth to get something like Blood Golem. Necromancy is weird because I'm not sure what it can be utilized towards. Had my stream length goal of 8 hours, which is good. Oh, nice. 8 hours is generally what I go for, but these Fear and Hunger streams have been pushing me past that. It's because you can't like save on demand, so because of that, sometimes gotta keep pushing until you find an appropriate place, or until you get a game over. Yeah, I think no matter what I do here, I'm kind of boned. So I have to get a notepad for this. So we need Gro-Goroth affinity. If I have that, I believe I only need a single soulstone. Yeah. So that is equals Blood Golem. I'm trying to think what else could give me the juice. I'm not familiar with Black Smog. If we happen to get Black Orb, sure. I'll put Black Orb question mark. I've been on the receiving end. Kaiser used that against us and that thing hurt like an absolute truck. I think with the power of Spice Fortune could give that some zing. So let's just put Black Orb as question mark. So that would need... assuming we get the affinity, that's 2 soulstones. So 2 SS. Pretty happy with that. We have everything we want from the God of Fear and Hunger. Don't care about Alll-mer. We have everything from Rare. I don't think there's enough left to be able to get much affinity with either Sylvian or good old Vanushka. Healing would be freaking clutch. There's loving and healing whispers. Oh no, I've got the moths. If I need emergency healing, I could just do that. I haven't used them, but the implication is that they have the capacity to heal you. Yeah, I think we'll disregard these 2 old gods. Screw them. Then we need this because engrave is the only way I can actually get something to increase my stats. What I give myself? Either I have to go with agility, or I'd have to inscribe on upon my flesh whatever can increase my magical DPS, perhaps. We're already in November. We are indeed. All right, so we need to. So we kill Marina, but that would be day 3. Night. You know what sucks? Because she's bugged and I cannot get her to reappear, I'm gonna have to do that frickin' fight solo. Or if we do have access to like Blood Golem and however Necromancy works, we're gonna have to test this. Maybe I can create a party of golems and undead to fight for me. Is there anything else I need or want? No, because everyone else is sold. Respectfully, it's not necessary. Yeah, we need Marina here. Don't care about that one. Couldn't give 2 shits. We're going to kill Caligoro. Technically, we can get his, but it's not no point. That's Levi, Bella, Karen, Marco. Can't get that. That's sealed. That's Tanika's, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, your boy dies himself. Right, that's the game plan then? Fuck me. That's a rough one, man. And I'm not even sure if this will work. Alright, I have a very basic roadmap of what we need to do to maybe achieve this. This could all be one monumental waste of my time, because I could unironically do all this preparation, open, get all the other contestants killed, open the tower, and the game just ends, and all that prep's for nothing. However, if I step through the bastard tower, and I gotta start, fighting some shit to get to the top, then having the Ombres to help me would work. So what do we begin with? Alright, first thing on the menu. Let's see how Necromancy works. Nobody tell me. I want to figure this out. I have 2 guesses. We tried to use it on the corpse of the Bell End. It didn't work. So I can now actually go back, and I will grab the recruits. Because we still have to deal with... Oh god! You motherfucker! Scared the crap out of me. I thought I killed him. Well, that got me awake. Even on 4 hours of sleep, that put a pep in my step. Jesus. Totally forgot about him. Alright. I was hoping PoE 3.26 would be around there, but it won't be before 2025. Yeah, they're relaunching Settlers of Calgar, aren't they? After they announced PoE2 beta on the 15th of November, I was certain that 3.26 won't come out until early 2025. I knew it would be next year, definitely. I was thought about what to play in case PoE2 gets delayed again. I was thinking FF40 for myself, lots to catch up on. If it's pushed back again, I might have to join you on that one. We can always continue going through the Yakuza series as well. That is an option. Because after I'm finished with Fear and Hunger, unless I somehow get roped into doing another playthrough, I'm thinking we finish Yakuza Kiwami, because we're a good way through that so far. Alright, let us recruit our people. So Dan's chilling here. Levi technically has no limbs. Right, there's Little Miss, I've covered wars, you know. Oops, hang on. Dialogue. What tag along? What tag along? So they don't seem to recover their mind even if I make a drink. So I think Dan has to be the one to prep the old Schwiggeroonies, and then they get the mental recovery. Because if you tell him I could use a drink, and tell him let's make a dry martini, he'll kind of shake one up, you know. La cha cha cha. You pause your that, you take a swig, and then you're good as new. Yeah, then everyone gets that. But if you then say to Dan, hey yo, want to tag along? He does not benefit from his own booze, but he effectively restored everyone else's, which I'll take with supreme glee. And a bag of chips, thank you very much. Have a vegetable pie. Alright, now we've got to figure out... wait a minute, if necromancy works the way it does, we have to leave someone behind. It just occurred to me. Dude, I have fundamental brain damage, don't I? Because your party will be too overinflated, won't it? Schnitzel. So we have to momentarily leave someone be. Who did I bring with me? I would say... we definitely want a Bella. Wrench Toss cannot be denied. Oops, wrong thing. God damn it. Yeah, I think I'll leave Karen behind. She's covered wars, you know. And then we bring our boy down. Hello! Okay. Now let's find a corpse to raise for our... Now, I don't know what body will work. There's a couple that we could potentially tinker with. But we need to go through the front gate. I really hate that Inquisitor. That dipshit's blocking the way. Fat git. Get on the slim fast, why don't you? Be gone! Okay, so we open this gate. I'm still miffed we can't recruit Marina, because that would have made life a lot easier. Then all I would have to do is just basically, to get into the tower, just go into the sewer where Caligura is, kill him, and then have everyone else slip on a banana peel and die. And then at least I could open the tower and see what's on the other side. No, we dealt with the glass shattering. He's a problem. He's the guy that just jumped down before. Could I not do this fight? He's a real asshole, this guy. Because of that darn hardening ability. Not to mention he can throw the Spear of Longinus at you. It's a bit of an asshole. I suppose we can saute the bitch. I'll have a Bella do Wrench Toss to seal the arm. Thanks, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. I hate this guy. I really do. I really hate this guy. He's a son of a fatty bitch, I tell you. understand why the attack is missing. He hasn't exactly increased his evasive maneuvers. Why are you buying the goddamn son of a bitch? Fucking cunt. Fine, let me red arc your goddamn head then. You need to re-equip. Frick, dying of fire. Here I am trying to experiment in his belly and just get in the way. I guess I'll take the head. PV2 better not be delayed again. I definitely wouldn't want to be able to swap time off again. Yeah, here's the hope they don't do that a second go around. There's a reasonable amount of goodwill. But that can dry up pretty quickly if they keep being like pushbacks. It creates the image that they don't know what the hell they're doing. But they can't set like reasonable time scales. Alright, so now we're here. Did I kill a Bobby here or not? I need a corpse. So he's still alive. Which is its own problem. Oh fuck, he's gonna shoot me, isn't he? Ow. You're lucky I can't use a gun myself, dipshit. And once again, I assume Arena's not here. You know, what if you enter via this door and that's the bug? Okay, good. There's a bug, there's a corpse. Hi, might I use the power of necromancy? You cannot seem to summon a soul that would belong to this husk. You feel that the soul has burned beyond recognition and is not salvageable. Right, so realistically, the only thing I believe I can use are those weird, like, soldier corpses. It's the only other thing that makes sense to me. Because you can't use these. Unless, I think it's the same with the Moon Scorched as well. Like those denizens. There's a metric ton of them. Maybe I can use the Death Mask. That'd be funny. Can you use one of these bodies, I wonder? I don't think it gave us that interacting option. Like, you're kind of fresh. You might be missing a limb or two, but that's beside the point. He's been stabbed multiple times. He's been shot in the head. Okay, what about down here? How about the body of a Death Mask? Oh, that's remarkably alive. The soul's too corrupted and failed to be summoned back to the body. The necromancy failed. How about Black Caliph? Won't even give the option. The goat. How about Pav? How about Pav's body? Too corrupted and frail. Man, your options are limited. At the Monday and Wednesday of the next week in December, also taken as Sana has a PhD thesis defense on that Monday. Oh yeah, that's still happening. I totally forgot about that. There should be a body here, I believe. Somewhere, or it might be on the opposing side. Forgive my weakened and frail brain. We can buy things from there. I believe he does sell blue vials if you need emergency healing, but we'll get to that in due course. So we're gonna have to momentarily dip down here. Go this way, go down there, go this way, down over here, hang a left. Hello. Then go up here. And once we exit, we're on the opposing side, and I think there should be a body here, like a soldier. How about you? This one has to work. There we go. Okay, so I can get a recruit. The ghoul manages to stand up. Now name your new possession. Ghoul is the default name. Alright, what should I call them? What's a good name for a ghoul? Oh. Okay, you volunteers tribute, fine. Actually, no, I think, well, I'll go Arcana first, I'll go with that one. And then later we'll go with chat. Alright. Arcana seems blissfully ignorant about the pain and suffering he has gone through. Shamelessly, he scratches his groin area. Okay, sure, he's scratching his dick, why not? Wow, you do look kind of stoned, ain't gonna lie. Tetraphobia. Wait, they have a... Wait, can they talk? I wouldn't want to spend a night here. There's something sinister about this place. I really don't like the vibe of this town, or its smell, or how things look, or its people. Sorry, don't mean to be complaining all the time. Arcana's looking around, mouth open, being his clueless self. Man, what a self-insert. What is this skill? Nothing. Okay, can you at least give them gear? Interesting. Equipment can be yielded to them. They can't use a weapon though. They can only use accessories. I mean, I'll hang on to the rest for now. Depends on how sturdy they are. I don't know how they respond to healing neither. Now, off the top of my head, I know of, Jesus, only 2 corpses really, right from the jump. The only one I know of off the top of my head is where one of the logic switches is. The guy that had the key on him and the note. So let's assume we everyone is dead, moon scorched, blah blah. We can get 2 ghouls, and I guess the third one can be the blood golem. But I need to know what the blood golem can do. That's the problem. And once again, this could all be one giant waste of time, because it could be I open the tower and it's GG. But apparently we can have a ghoul. I don't even need them to do damage. I just need them to stand there and lend me some assistance. Alright, so that at least works. Zombies can go insane. It hasn't decreased yet, so the jury's out on that one for the time being. For now, my answer will be unknown. So the strat still mostly remains the same. We do have to see how they fight in combat. I also got to deal with frickin' Caligura. I would not be surprised if these poor bastards can actually lose limbs as well, because they are behaving like any other unit would. They just can't use weapons. Their attack must be giga low, like mega low. So Caligura, he hasn't moon scorched yet though. It's gonna happen. That's the other problem. So not only do I need to wait until that happens, I also need to... did I get loot from this guy? Yeah, it gives you free blue val. Master of Vermin, hell yeah. Logistically, this is a goddamn nightmare. Oh yeah, the other thing is we need to find out... the Gro-Goroth affinity. Was there a circle in this place? Well, I don't think there was one in the mansion. Why did I draw one? Why did I draw one? There was one in the orphanage, right? That just needed a sacrifice. But we did get blood sacrifice. Based on what we read, if your hit points are less than 50, you die. It takes, I think, from a max of 150 and less. Basically, as long as you don't end up having lower than 50, I think it brings you down to 1 hit point. So you can get the affinity. We only need 1 additional affinity for our purposes. That way I can, at the very least, learn Blood Golem. I can test that as well. I need to see what that bastard's capable of. I doubt the frickin' zombie's gonna chill in the bop. That's gonna freak people out. Actually, it just occurred to me, the party seem to give 2 shits that I've got a meandering undead following me. So maybe they're a lot more open-minded to the undead. Let's see what happens if we go back here. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so the zombie just stays with me. That's dedication. The rest of these guys are just taking a piss. Hey, Mish! Good to see you again, bud. Okay, so we brought them here. Mind isn't degrading. You do have hunger, though. We don't need to be feeding y'all, sons of bitches. Okay, so the other thing I want to test. We'll have to... Oh, wait, he says Arcana sits down. Oh, look, he's just chilling. Arcana's sitting here waiting for your orders. Okay, so yeah, I guess the ghouls can be set aside for later. That's good to know. Huh, I could probably just round up the other one as well. I have to rest anyways in order to progress time, so Caligura can change. Unless he is somewhere else. Because he was supposed to kill Levi. And you know what, I might actually search this, because he is not, like, giga pertinent. Caligura. Where's that fuckwit? Yeah, there's the Levi one. This will also happen with Heinrich if he did not, because on day 2 night. No, I think we have to kill his Moonscorch version. Yeah, because like he would have faced off against Levi, but we obviously saved Levi. And it looks like he'll bump heads with Henrik, interestingly enough. Yeah, so we have to kill him. He has to die the old-fashioned way, which I'm fine to do. I guess because we have to rest no matter what, we can make this first trip just simply be rounding up what will be my undead army for the later stage of the fight. So we'll bring Bella with us. I'll continue to bring Dan with me, but for now, Arcana will just chill down there. But Nappy, hope you're doing well. Okay, so you rejoin there. Next place we're gonna hit, because it's just off the top of my mind. The old footage. It's the only place I can think of off the top of my head that already has a circle of Gro-Goroth drawn. If we go there and do the whole blood sacrifice thing, I believe I shouldn't die. It's just gonna hurt like a motherfucker, is the main thing. I'm alright, so I'm gonna get packed and ready to leave for the airport in 7 hours because I spent all last night finishing Yakuza 0. I see you've got your priorities straight, young man. Video games or booking for a flight that's going to be happening the preceding day. I'm proud of you. Actually, since we're here, might as well spend our schmeckles. Hello! How much do I have? 67! Meaning we can acquire another small things amulet. I'm just thinking, if we're sincerely going to do the fight solo, I'm guessing. Oh. Well, you guys need food, lest you start whining. Yeah. Have that. And then you have that one. If I post a pre-built PC I'm thinking of getting, would I be able to get feedback on it if it's good or not? For the more technically minded folks, I suppose you could. You're welcome to post it, sure. I packed real quick and I already did laundry. I just have to fold shit. Oh, that's not too bad. Like, I guess you're not going to be traveling with a multitude of suitcases. Okay, so we want to do... So we have the money. Should we need it? The other alternative is we save this money and just buy a bunch of blue vials from the dude in Old Town. Alright, there's the fucking son of a beach. I realise how much I despise this place. I think we should be able to get to the... You're kidding me? We have to brute force this? Do we not open it from the opposing side? Oh, we're lacking a pie member here, lad. Oh nice, we still managed to open it. Get fucked. I guess I never opened it from the opposing end. Good old pipe wrench. I know Magic Story had to end the way it did for obvious reasons, but it needed to be so fucking mean about it. Oh, that was my reaction, man. That was very much the same. Right, we got what we needed here. Minus the noose. Okay, then we use these stairs. I think one of the... There might still be a cherub alive. I'm not sure if I killed all of them. We might have spared one. Did I? Oh no, it's thorough. Right, there's the circle of Gro-Goroth. Oh yeah, I just realised we got the masturbation skill. You could use masturbation. How does that even work? Okay, okay, bro. Okay. Your affinity with... Alright. Thank you for that. the ritual's been exhausted. I bet it has. Okay, there's Gro-Goroths. Use blood sacrifice. Yeah, so there's normal sacrifice and there's blood sacrifice. So you can do this without killing. Well, we'll see. Let's find out. Oh no. Am I still alive though? Your affinity with Gro-Goroth has increased. I should be on 1 hit point, I believe. Right, so it just doesn't kill you, and nor do you have to sacrifice a player character. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Okay. So I have one affinity. This gives me access to the blood golem now. Or at least it should. And apparently, because I found that Circle of Sylvian, we actually got a affinity I wasn't intending to. I mean, I'll take it if they're giving it. Why not? I don't know what the fuck you were expecting. I wasn't expecting him to suddenly jerk off, but I guess at the same time I probably should. Right. Now we can leave this fighting place. Okay. So we need to, we don't need to, but it would be nice if we can... Do I just nab the other on... I wish I knew which corpses I could use. I only need 2. Isn't there a dude here? There was like a soldier that we fought. He was still... Well, he was mostly alive till I shot the bastard. Can't remember if we eliminated all enemies here. Right, there's the news agents. There are definitely boom booms here. But I can't recall if we eliminated all the threats. There was a rifle guy. Wait a minute, we never went here, and we can use a super wedge. Where do you go? Why is that even here? Hello? Where the fuck? Huh? Well, now I am curious. Where the fuck am I? There's gotta be neighbors down here. This is a bad idea. Oh, it's just a single chest. Heads! A soul devour necklace. That'll help with otherworldly damage. We could very much come across that, right? Interesting. So it's just specifically for an extra chest. Not that I'm complaining. Here we go. So don't step on the boom. Damn it, that bastard's still alive. Ah, we got rid of the head though, so I guess that won't work. Oh, I guess it will. Never mind. So you can use a soldier. I have to have fixed his head. The ghoul managed to stand up. Now name your possession. Alright, Derek's, get a little bitch. I guess it does restore the head. I was about to go down into the, wait, why can't I have a... Why is the A not showing up? Weird. The ghoul seems blissfully ignorant about the pain and suffering has gone through. Yet again, scratching their groin. Alright, well that's the second one I suppose. That's progress. So I don't have to go all the way down to the... where the telelectroscope is. We can just go back. Okay, all you gotta do now is just not step on a mine accidentally and get yourself killed. Just ignore that dipshit. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna return to the bob, and that way we can plonk this one also in the bar. I had to get this glass shard, right? Good. I used so many glass shards this run because there are like a lot of enemies that who I wanted to blind, but we're running a bit low, lads. We're running a bit low. Right, now we simply need to return here. How fast are you guys anyways by default? Wait a minute. Now this is interesting. Are you only allowed to have one ghoul? Because I rose this one's wearing the same equipment that his predecessor had. of the one that Arcana has. Does it dupe it? Does it just make a duplicate? Because that's the case, that could be a funny bug. You just basically equip a ghoul with some of the best armor in the game, then you raise a new one, and it seemingly just mirrors the old stuff, or you're only allowed to have a single ghoul. If that's the case, that would suck. So that means Arcana might actually be dead. And replaced with Darius. Let's find out. Yep, you'll rest. You'll rest. And then it should be down here. Wait, what's this? A hidden basement. You know it's here! Is it just a you've done this! We've already done this. Why did that re-trigger? You've seen this before. What the hell? Darius is down. Okay, so we're only allowed one ghoul then. Yeah, Arcana's gone. So you're only allowed a single ghoul. Oh, unless you raise the second ghoul in the party as is. I was wondering why the equipment mirrored over, which was weird. So I guess you can only have one ghoul active? Is the ruling here? I'll say I agree with that. Not sure if that's a bug or if there's something else at play. Well, for now we'll keep the ghoul. So yeah, maybe if one dies and you can't bring it back, then you simply just re-raise another one and it effectively just has the gear of its predecessor. But that still leaves us with the other burning question. What's the deal with the blood golem? The blood ghoul. That Inquisitor's going to be in the way. So we need to return to where the Hexen is. Clang! Okay, that brings us here, we go there, then we go over here. There by the road with the fat in action. Hello, hello. Wonder if you can teach a ghoul new tricks. Hi! Use Hexen, please. There's blood ghoulom. Oh yeah, it could be passed on to someone else, but I shall take this. Then you've got Black Smog. Scorched Earth is beyond that. Black Smog was not on the menu. I believe that's a blind. I can't speak for its veracity to actually connect and do anything. But let's say for now we just take the only skill that's the most crucial one. Beyond that, if I can secure one more Gro-Goroth affinity, maybe Black Orb would be nice. But for now, let's just reinforce our numbers. We do be looking remarkably outnumbered here. Alright. I have learned things. Skill. Blood Golem. Wait, it doesn't cost anything? Oh, it costs a rev point. Sacrifice blood to summon a golem that fights by your side temporarily. The golem only takes orders from the one that gave birth to it. Requires 1 rev point. Interesting. I was assuming it... What, do you actually... Is that more of a turn of phrase, sacrifice blood? Like, do I take damage? You don't stipulate the exact figure. It does require a rev point. Then again, flesh puppet. I wonder, can you, That'd be a combo, actually. Hang on a minute. Skill, Spice Forge. Yeah, Blood Golem can be added. Ew. What if we do with the green one? I gotta fight something to test this out. It's quite dangerous, because I could get myself into quite a bit of trouble here. What can I fight locally without causing an international incident? We're not fought in the fucking Bellins. Might be a Bobby here somewhere. Maybe? There's one down there. Watch me horribly die. Yeah, because I don't exactly have a masterful offense right now. There should be a Bobby here somewhere. There we go, you'll do. Hi! Might we fight? Whoa. Krizzlestein, thank you very much for the dono. Let's see, so... First Blood Golem. Oh, it does work! Damn! Nice! It's got 200 health and 100 mind. Okay, that's definitely a lot better than the ghouls. Interesting, so he can be summoned for free at the start of the fight. Okay, okay, I can work with this. It ain't creme brulee, but I can work with this. You can't equip him with anything, so he'll fight as is. Alright, I can't give instructions to Darius, and I assume I can't give instructions to Abella either. Is my educator guess. Wow, those limbs have very low health. 284? That's not bad. Granted, I can't tell him what to hit, but 200 health with a 284 melee? And if he could be summoned at the start of an encounter, that's not too bad. Hey, guitar. Interesting. Very educational. Yeah, it looks like they can't use rev points. That's the other problem. So now we're back at the top of the round. Could have been worse. Right, so Blood Golem can be summoned like that. Intriguing. The sewer winch here. Yeah, I never did have a chance to use that one. I couldn't get there. That Blood Golem definitely changes things. Why did I not emerge from here that time, I wonder? Did I just not go here? I've got all this stuff for free. Oh yeah, this is Crow. Oh yeah, I never did use it yesterday. It said you could offer that at the Imperfect Circle, which is a bit weird. Did I go down here? Yeah, I think it's just one. It's a ladder I just never took. Yeah, Caligura has not Moonscorched right now. Can you revive it with its head off? Not that body. It has to be like a fresh corpse. There's only a few of them in the game that I've seen that would allow me to raise a ghoul like this. Apparently I can only raise one as well, which kind of sucks. I had one waiting in the bop, in one of our safer havens, and then I tried to raise a second. That bastard with the guns there, and it wouldn't work, unfortunately. It just replaces it. But yeah, if how I suspect things are going to work in the tower, at the very least I'll be able to have two recruits. Thankfully you couldn't get a shot off. I assume Marina's still bugged. She's not going to appear here. Nope. Yeah, she's bugged. I've confirmed that she will spawn in Moonscorched form, which is a problem. Having to deal with that cow. Okay. Have I done enough to warrant? Because we need to have Caligura Moonscorch, because he's not available to be eliminated. So we'll have to rest. He'll Moonscorch the next night. We fight him. Deal with that dipshit. I'll make sure that we plonk our little Zombino friend in the bop, so I at least have some kind of recruit I might be able to take into the final brawl. Or I could just open the tower and the game ends. Yeah, we did a bunch of them. I went to the tower with a full party, tried to open the door, and Dan apparently turned the pocket cat, which was weird. We saw the Moonscorched form of Abella, and I saw the one for Karen. Quite impressive, I gotta say. Not what I was expecting. We were able to defeat Pocket Cat / Dan, and we were able to do Abella's, but then we faced Karen last, and by then I was on my own. So you're gonna rest there. Yeah, the ghoul stays with me. Okay, so we go down here. Just to make sure the ghoul doesn't get killed, because I need them for the final brawl. This is the circle I fucked up because of a misinput. Right. So let's see. Caligari hasn't spawned yet. Is there anything else I want to do? I'm pretty happy with where my affinity with Gro-Goroth is. I believe I still have a Book of Enlightenment, which we got from Pocket Cat. But if it's true that Dan turns into him, we won't be able to trade contestant heads at a later time. I wonder if Dan dies, does Pocket Cat disappear as well? Stretch their connection. For now, though... yeah, there's nothing else to do. Not on this specific day. Yeah, because I've got my ghoul. We have blood golem now, which thanks to spices we can raise an extra set of hands. Granted, they're gonna fight on their own, but as long as I have like something that can act as a lightning rod for those attacks, that's fine. We do have money. Now, even if I was to get my hands, I don't think I'd get another small things. I have enough to potentially get an extra turn. I can't gear my buddies. So as long as we deal with Caligari, I'd have to somehow get all the other contestants killed. And the only way I know to do that is just deliberately recruit them and get them murdered. And then we fast forward to the final night. And the only one that should be left if this terrible strategy of mine works. Get me Marina. Yeah, we got it from the Hexen. Thanks to rare affinity. Yeah, because I don't need the souls of the other ones. They don't really give me anything which is worth the hassle. Like they might give me like a few more options, but generally it doesn't really matter. And I think we have one more. If we need like an emergency save, there is one in the room. I forget whether it's either where the Hexen is. No, we got the Hexen one. I think it's the one in the library. Not bookstore. We got the one in the bookstore we can still use if we like need a desperate save. Right. Yeah, I think we want to save here. Cause I cannot do anything this day outside of maybe gather a few more heads and maybe poke around in some other areas that I don't really need to, because we're not going to turn on logic, so I'm not going to worry about that. How many contestant heads do I have now? Gentlemen's, I believe that would be Heinrich's. That's it. The rest don't count. Yeah, we have no other contestant heads. We're not going to be able to get any more. Yeah, I need to get the other contestants killed, but not yet. Yeah, this is basically the point to save. Unless I want to snake one more Gro-Goroth affinity. I don't think I do. Like, I'd get Black Orb. I can always do that on the final night if all else fails. Like, if I feel like I have no other recourse and I need a bit more damage, we can look at that. Yeah, we're going to rest. I have to trigger this night. Praise. Hello, Berkeley, you bastard. Yeah, that's Dysmorphia and Pavgon. Hey Ash! Welcome back to the tower. 10 of you still remain. How may I best aid you? You may best aid me by helping me save the video game. So I'm gonna go for this is the YOLO slot. Right, now Caligari should have Moonscorched. Or not. Is it too soon? Oh, he hasn't yet. Well, goddammit. Is it during the night? I think it's midday, so I think you have to wait till nightfall. Everyone else is still here. Dan has not moved. Yeah, Caligari's not here yet. I think it's nightfall. As long as day 3 doesn't begin, we should be fine. Yeah, we got Ruby Laura. Try again. I'll test this. If need be, we can save. I have a long message to post to you in DMs. Oh, just Ash. Sorry, ignore me. There he is. Yeah, okay. And Dan's still with us. So there's enough time. So, yeah, we need to get Caligari off the board. Get all the other contestants murdered through friendly fire. And then I need to wait until nightfall, 3rd day. And we've already confirmed Marina does spawn in the Mausoleum Alley. Now whether or not I'm going to be able to kill her with just me, one ghoul, and a blood golem, fuck knows. We're going to have to go all in. Once that's done, if need be, I can even go so far as to burn the Book of Enlightenment at the foot of the tower, and then we can go in. But first things first, you gotta kill Gro-Goroth. I don't want the ghoul to come to harm. So if any of these poor fuckers die now, that works to my favour. What attack along? Are ghouls good for something? They're basically meat shields. You can equip them with gear, but they only do melee attacks, so I haven't seen anything inherently which I felt would be of use. We're also going to bring Dan. Alright, the time is together again. I just need them to be able to live. Alright, let's say we know what the hell we're doing. I don't, but let's say we do. We have to make a trip to Tallinn to get wine for Santa's PhD party. 15 bottles of red wine, 7 bottles of white wine, and 5 bottles of sparkling wine. That's a lot of booze, man. Making a trip to Tallinn and buying the booze there is much cheaper than buying them in Finland. At least you have the option. That's a lot of alcohol. This is night of day 2. So if once we trigger night 3, all hell breaks loose. Okay, so the trick here is this thing technically right now is lying. Gro-Goroth is not there. He will be there. You have to coax him to go there. That's the problem. We had to spend the better part of 45 minutes dicking around in game to figure out what was going on. So I believe we need to gain access to either Bunker 7. Yeah, and the connecting sewage system. As I said for recording the coyote here last night, holy shit, they were loud. As I said in my email, Ash, as I responded, if I was to hear that in the dead of night, I would be deeply worried. We did do a test fight against Gro-Goroth, though I did not exactly demonstrate a great deal of finesse. So we got all this. I'm really bad at navigating this part of town. I really, really am. We seldom come here. But hey, good news. No needles, no death masks, no clown fiesta squad. It's just the occasional random dipshit that's going to block our way, like the occasional Bobby or some other douche nozzle. The rest are meager sons of bitches who do not pose any kind of threat to us. That dude with the guns here, isn't he? I'm gonna kill this cunt. I hate this guy. I wonder if Marina spawned here. She is bugged though. Yep, still in there. God damn it. Did you deal with death mass or just not spawning yet? No, we killed 2 of them. We're done with them. Also, Santa, hi! Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I'll patch myself up there. Yeah, we can't use guns. Not in the overworld, so that dipshit has been like perpetually pumping us full of lead ever since he spawned there, the bastard. I'll take great pleasure in harvesting his kidneys after the festival's over. The bastard. Right, so we're here. Down there. Why not kill Gro-Goroth? Yeah, there's one of the death masks. Black colour, the poor guy. He got squished during that fight. He got sauteed. He got sliced and diced. Yeah, we were hearing more or less the same thing from Sage a little while ago, Sana. Okay, so we need to navigate into the bunker/sewer. So the best way I know of how to do this in a somewhat timely fashion would be just go to Bunker 7. So we go down. Place is already powered up. No finesse needed. This is the part I'm really bad at navigating. I always hit like several dead ends before I finally figured out where to take my ass. When I was told the moon scorched after the festival's over, did they die or did it remain in the state? Once day 3 commences and it's nightfall, all the contestants become moon scorched except for you. So if you haven't killed them, you got a lot of boss fights to do on your own. And obviously if you rest on day 3 night, you then moon scorch yourself. And that is all she wrote. So my plan's going to be, we're going to go to the sewers, deal with Caligora while the party is still sane and useful to me. Then I'm just going to get them into a random fight to get them killed. And I'll systematically eliminate all the other contestants. Once that's done, all we have to do then... The tricky part is Marina's bugged. I've confirmed this. I checked multiple sources as well. She won't reappear. She'll appear here on the final night. So I'll have to go with my blood golem and my 1 ghoul and hope we can deal with Marina here. After that, all contestants will be dead, and then by that extension we should be able to enter the tower. I'm hoping. Otherwise this entire run's bricked because apparently Marina's like very notorious for running into technical issues. Finding out how to get to Caligura last night was frustrating, man. Because the game's saying, oh, he's here. He fucking ain't. That's where he's gonna be. You gotta bait the dipshit there. So we're gonna go here, which then connects to the sewer. You'll very briefly see him poking his head up for air. Guess we'll grab this stuff on now. Hey, Miss Ass. Nope, we tried resting different days. Yeah, Marina's just not in the game. We have to wait. Well, the only thing I've confirmed is if we wait till the final night, like literally the last minute, she does show up showing as a moon scorch. There he is. There's Caligura there. So you can't fight him here. He'll slowly move up as if he's trying to bait you further up north. Even though he's technically supposed to be there. That's why Reveal Aura is not working properly. I think there might be a neighbour we have to fight to get to this. Maybe. So there's a couple of other shinies you can grab here. Yellow vial, glass vial, light blue vial's nice. There's a neighbour. We can ignore him though. Where is he? Yeah, I think now he has got the capacity to spawn. He'll suddenly just emerge and just try and chomp you. How's everyone doing? I mean, if any of them do die, it's not the end of the world, because I'm trying to get them killed anyway soon. Yeah, you'll manage. Where is he? Should pop his head out somewhere here. Might have been a bit too quick. Should be here somewhere. Oh, Caligura. There he is. Okay, I think he'll pop his head one more time somewhere. What was that, like a warning shot or something, big man? There we go, now we find him. I love his dialogue. Choke on my balls is his line. I love how there's a big sensor here. I'm guessing there must be a big old dick there. What do you think of an idea that the worse the person was in their life, the less human they look being moon scorched? Dunno. Hard to say. I mean, look at Caligura.
But first a Taco Cat.
Also, thank you, Ash, for the shinies. Appreciate the good old palindrome. Yeah, I mean, look at Caligura. It's like a gaping maw. Literally has freaking bags of testicles dangling from the side of his face. It's like, choke on my balls. Oh yeah, we can't use the blood golem here because there's no room. Which is fine. Let's see here. Hey, Open! Nice Twitch picture. I got 30k hours in WoW. Yeah, even though I don't play WoW anymore, I've used that profile picture for a very long time. It's my undead rogue with the Deathblow engineering goggles. Yeah, this is one of the contestants. Now, we did briefly fight the guy. He had a fairly decent amount of hit points last I checked. I think what you want to be doing is try to set the prick on fire. I think. He's got a lot of other areas of the body that can be targeted. Good luck in your game. I'll need it, friend. I will need it. Okay, we'll do wrench toss. Karen will go for a swing. Would analyze even work? 429. Pyromancy trick. Analyze. Okay, so there's no weakness because it's just one big mess. Hanky panky. Oh god. Okay, so he just attacks with all his hands. Typical that he'd have such a ridiculous name for his attack. So he must do damage per limb. Actually no, I will... Is he on fire? Yeah, he's on fire. So I will hit him with... Greater hurt. Yeah. I don't know why I don't agree with why the game does this. Abella's got an extra turn, but if you equip via extra turn, it consumes the next one. I don't know why. It's so weird. I don't think it happened in the last one when Abella was the main character. If you do Pipe Wrench, right? That should be the extra turn gone. So you do that. So now it's back to obviously Osa's turn. So I'll do another. Yeah, it just skipped Abella. I don't know if that's a bug. I don't usually lose it at support people, but today tipped the edge for me. Oh, who are you trying to call? Trust me, man, as someone who's worked in customer service and been on the other end as well, I understand both worlds very, very well. Too well, you could argue. Greater hurting. 299. Nice. Okay, Caligura's off the board. We absorb the decrepit soul. I don't think it allows you to take the head either, which is a shame. Right, so with Captain Foxstick, first of his name now dead and buried and off the docket, we can now climb straight up here back into town. Do do do, boom 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 boom. So now I need to somehow get these other contestants eliminated. How am I going to strangle them without... Because I feel like if you suddenly start attacking them in broad daylight, they might throw a bit of a conniption, you know. Tends to cause some issues. So I need to... It doesn't matter if the rest of these folks die. Which I know, morbid when you say it like that. I like the punishing system with contestants. If you let them turn, you lose easy skills in their heads. Well, if I was to take these guys to the tower now, they would Moonscorch and transform. If you kill them there, you actually do get to recover their souls at least. But you gotta fight them is the problem. It's like fighting 3 extra mini-bosses. My ISP started having issues again around 3 PM. So I got hold of support and asked them what's going on. I'm assuming this is British Telecom. They told me there's a fault on my line and I can track it in a certain place, so when I went to check it, there was nothing there. I told them this and the guy got confused. Told me that I needed to make sure that I log into it with the email. That isn't mine, by the way. Okay. He's making some very peculiar requests, I will say. Bear with me. Thinking of the logistics. I hate that guy so much. Thankfully the bullet missed. I was thinking then of what to do next. I assume Marina still hasn't spawned for whatever arbitrary reason? Nope. Shigone. I still have no idea why a Bobby spawned in here. That's never happened before. Maybe that was the bug. For some reason a freaking Popo made his way in here. Yeah, so what I was about to say before I had a bullet whiz by my head. If the characters die, for whatever reason, when you loot items off them, they drop what they would normally do baseline, not the things you gave them. So if you are intending for them to perish, you want to make sure that they have no particular item in their possession that you otherwise would be inclined to keep. I told them the situation that isn't my email and they told me I needed to fix it. So I said to them, as long as I don't get locked out of my account while doing this so I can continue to pay my bill, then it's completely fine. He said it's not a problem and you'll receive your PIN and an email. Followed the steps he told me, and then I got told my PIN is going to come in a letter. Now my postal service is not exactly reliable, so at this point I have internet issues, faults I can't track, and I can't pay my bills when it comes in. Yeah, that... Why the fuck did I have to go through such a lengthy process? That's something that should be rectified just over the course of a phone call. We're at day 2 night. Day to night, okay. If it switches to morning, I know Dan will fuck off. And he'll transform. So he needs to die. But I'm pretty sure if you suddenly start attacking people, let's say in the bop, they will restrain you. Unless... it's too risky to test. You could try and sacrifice them in the Gro-Goroth circle. But the problem is that the others will not join the fight. Ha! Yeah, because we experimented with that, right? The other party will be there, but they won't participate in the combat. What I don't know is if they'll tie you up after the fact, or if they'll turn on you. That could be one way to game the system. And I can get a free Gro-Goroth affinity. Like, they need to die. That has to happen no matter what. And if I wait till tonight, Dan's gonna moonscorch. Let's see, if I could lost it, the manager literally fixed it all. Even he turned around and said, I have no idea what the fuck that guy was doing. Yeah, I have had Ash tell me of an experience with certain customer service advisors. They give instructions, which might as well be horse shit. They don't fix the thing that was asked for. And instead, they provide a solution for you know, the individual to fix themselves. Right, here's my plan. Either this is one monumental waste of my time, but if we go here, I'm pretty sure when we didn't have the blood sacrifice option that we absorbed from Dysmorphia, or Samari, I believe is her name, the person you try to sacrifice becomes hostile. In this case, I try to sacrifice Karen, because, you know, she's a Karen. But the other party members would not engage in a fight, they would only fight me. So I think that might be a way to game the system. They won't participate in the fight, but they won't necessarily turn against me. But I don't know what happens after I win the fight. They could just as easily just tie me up, and it's back to square one, meaning I have to kill Caligura again. So if I go here, this will be funny. This will be very funny. Sacrifice, and if you decide to go with... I know Dan's going to transform next, so let's go with him. You expect me to just roll over and die. Some balls you got. Right. So the others won't participate. Let's see, let's slice and dice. No? I thought that's something you say in situations like this. We shouldn't be fighting each other, there has to be another way. We have a couple of cave people here. Violence solves nothing, we can always talk this out. Oh, because he left, I can actually spawn my own golem now. Lol. Okay, so they will not participate. Fine by me. So I think as long as we get rid of Dan's scalpel out of his boned. Oh, I should have unequipped him of his gear. That was my mistake there. Oh, wow, the golem got in the head. So now will they restrain me? No! And I still get his soul. Interesting. Oh, but I can't pull the same stunt twice. Yeah, you can't use the same Gro-Goroth circle again to do that. But it did remove Dan. What is their reaction to that? So this place used to be enough. Okay, this dialogue's the same. Interesting. I still don't know what the ramifications are for continuing like this. Well, ladies, I'm afraid you still need to die. So I'm going to have you divest yourself of everything. And then I have to find a way to get you all murdered. So I actually did get Dan's soul. Do you guys know of another location where a Gro-Goroth circle is already pre-drawn? I believe I drew one myself, but I forget what the fuck it was. Because if I could sacrifice another soul, that would make life remarkably easier. And it's no worries, dude. Like I said, been through a similar process. There's a priest downstairs, but I don't believe there's a circle down below. Where's another Gro-Goroth circle? Was there one under the Church of Alll-mer? They struck me as individuals that would get all Gro-Gorothy, if that's even a word. Basically, I'm just trying to find a way I can eliminate them deviously, 'cause I'm evil. The other option is I could I just not have them ingest something poisonous and have the hit points deplete, toss them into a fight, and then, you know, point and laugh as they get torn to shreds. 'Cause I'm evil. That Inquisitor. I don't want to fight him. He hits me with a single black spog and I'm a dead man. Woodsman House. I think we already... That has the symbol of rare on there. Alll-mer Church. I don't know if I used that for a save or not, or if I left that empty. Mayor's House. Not sure. I'm not sure if, like... I'm talking about ones that were already pre-drawn. I thought I could just keep sacrificing people at the same circle, but I think that was a little too generous. I'm sure there's one more circle that I drew myself, but I, for the life of me, don't remember where I did that. Normally when I draw circles, it's either been Rare's circle or I've done Fear and Hunger, for the purposes of saving the game. Actually, Karen could still technically get killed. I believe she has a problem with your boy August. Although the encounter should have already happened. It's somewhere around here. I think we might have missed the window. She spots him and then attempts to chase him down. It would have happened here. I'm pretty sure August dies later of his own volition. Yeah, this one's tricky. Because I tested what happens if you suddenly start swinging at someone in any like safe haven, you will get restrained, and then they'll just like tie you up, and they'll just run out the clock until time just runs out. Oh, this is another thing we can test because because Dad is now gone. Does Pocket Cat disappear? Is the other question. I wonder how like intrinsically those two are tied. Because he transformed into him, he moon scorched into him, which didn't make much sense to me. I wasn't expecting them to have any direct link. I'm pretty sure we just looped there. I'm really bad at finding this place. Oh, that just looped again. Am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck in an eternal hallway here. This place. I'm not sure why they felt the need to have this location loop. Could break these, but I don't know the penalty for doing that. Boom, boom. Once you see art to the left, should be here somewhere. Don't see it though, and I feel like this is looping. It's loop-de-looping. I hate this place. It's fucking cancer. Dude, why did you have to create an eternal hallway? This place never made any sense to me. It was a monumental pain to navigate the last time. It wasn't too bad the first time, because like all the rooms generally were new, but when you're trying to find a specific one, this becomes very obnoxious. It's a fucking time waster. That's the opening though. I think he's here and then to the left. Maybe? Maybe one more. Well, this is awkward. I think I've been everywhere except where he is. Unless the painting disappears with him. Which doesn't sound like it. Did I get these glass shards? I did. Yeah. Pocket Cat is gone. Okay. So he has got somehow a link to Dan. The weird thing is, he was with me here, in front of him, and there was no reaction, there was no mind reading that was triggered. So there's a point in time Pocket Cat existed, and so did Dan, and they were able to behave independently of each other. The thing is, they both have very different like mannerisms. They can both behave like gentlemen. Nate, thank you for the resub of 68 month arrays.
68 months. Does this do anything? Kappa.
It triggers an alert. Okay, how do I get rid of the rest of these douchebags? Without getting myself killed either. Now I need to rather painstakingly find the exit. You can imagine how fun that's going to be in this friggin' shite-infested place. Not in here. Because otherwise that candle would have been lit. Wait, back to where the pocket cat would be. What the hell? Bruh. We'll need to find our friend Jeeves. There he is. God, I hate this place. Alright. Well, yeah, we can't get any more books of enlightenment. Even if I was able to get contestant heads. I'll let hunger do its thing. Because I need to get them killed. How would I get them eliminated while also keeping myself alive, though? What is an enemy that I can pit them up against and watch them slowly melt? Clang! Yeah, because if I interact with that tower now, these two will transform, and boy, will that go poorly. Unless it depends on who Moonscorches first. That's the main component there. If it ends up being a Bella, I suppose I could just run out the clock and let Karen die. If Karen transformed, she ended up being far more problematic. Her damage is insane. I don't know like how it'll determine this. If it follows any particular order. Like they have got the equipment removed. Fuck it, I'll test it. This is probably a very bad idea. At least I can rely on the old blood golem. So if we go here now, yeah, she'll be like, you know, don't touch the tower. I'll be like, fuck you, let's touch the tower. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, good. Bella's going first, and she's definitely a little bit more manageable. So she's gonna go Giga Swole now. Okay. So I just need to make sure that I get Karen killed. So do I just guard and just chill? Yeah, you need to get yourself in harm's way, hon. Here's a trumpet. Nice! I mean, oh no! Okay, well she ended up dying quicker than I thought she would. So now I need to make sure that I can eliminate her myself. What do I... That's just quite resistant to fire. Greater hurting. Greater hurting. Take two. Beautiful. That's exactly what wanted to happen. And I get... The caressing soul, I believe, would belong to her. What happens now? Great. Here lies Karen, and then this is... Well, whatever this is. And I already unequipped both of them, so... Good. Bonesaw cracked. Is the head too thick, or was that just bad RNG, I wonder? I don't believe I need any more heads. Let me try again. Would they deprive you of a contestant head? How many bone saws do I have? 6. If the second one breaks instantly, whatever this is, let me use necromancy. The body doesn't react to your necromancy at all upon further investigation. Wait! She's still alive! The creature seems to be breathing despite your... What? But that's awkward. Wait, does that mean she's gonna get up again? Well, this is awkward. Alright, I mean, I reckon me and the Blood Golem can handle this. Is that right? The creature's still breathing. Yeah, because the saw got destroyed instantly. Alright, so that's 2 more contestants gone. So Levi is limbless. He's on his own though. Yeah, because we sacrificed Dan. So no one can restrain me. Oh dude, killing a guy that's got PTSD, high on heroin, who I rescued, has no arms, and considers himself to be worthless and has, like, you know, severe trust issues, he's about to get betrayed royally. Only this game, guys. Only this game. Okay, I believe Captain Chucklefuck's gonna try and shoot me, isn't he? Unless it's a safer way. I do feel a little vulnerable. But, I mean, at the very least I can summon the golem. So I'm not completely solo. I'm just half expecting some other random unknown encounter we never had to trigger and I get torn to shreds in 2 seconds. Just gotta make sure we avoid the Inquisitor here because I am on my own now. Go away, go away. Shoo. Be gone. Be gone, peasant. Yeah, because Dan... Levi hasn't seen my heresy. He'll be like, where are they? Oh yeah, we were out there, we were fighting, and they slipped on a banana peel and, well, they died. I'm sorry, man, there's nothing I could do, except point and laugh. Okay, just in case I'm losing my mind. Climb down. Yep, so there's our boy. Yep, they're both gone. Perfect. Flawless victory. I'm proud of myself. I'm gonna need to watch some new slasher movie. Halloween Ends from 2022 is available for me. Time for some cheap scares, eh? Okay, there's no way. Like, Levi should be missing his limbs as his fight starts. I'm gonna regret this, man. I hate doing this. Attack him. What? Oh god, I hate doing this, man. Okay, so apparently he regenerated his arms during this fight. He didn't say anything. Well, now it's canonically accurate. Oh, I really hate killing him. For fuck's sake, man. It's like one of the most tortured characters in the game who I just murdered. Okay. Solitary, so I can see why. I don't think I had... his head I can take, though. This one's rough, man. I like this character. And now we just brutalize him like that. Did our boy dirty. Right. If my maths checks out, August should expire himself. The only one that I can't, like, eliminate the way I want to is... it's Marina. She's the only anomaly. So, what I'm going to do now, because the other contestants don't know I've done this, there is something devious I can do. Olivia and Marco are currently together, but I can actually separate them. I can be like, yo Marco, join me. And Olivia will be left all the way at the train. And by isolating the both of them, I can't, if I kill Olivia, Marco can't restrain me. That's the general game plan. If they're all off the board, and nothing else is able to get to me, actually then there's no harm in bringing the ghoul with me. Because then once they're all removed, then it's going to be me, the ghoul, and the auto-summoned blood golem. You know, it'd be funny that I do all this preparation and I enter the tower and the game just ends. You'd be like, oh, you've slain all the other contestants, bravo. As such you may rise to new heights, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah. It was an act of kindness, Seth, putting them out of their misery. In Levi's case, yeah, he was a very tortured soul. Still feels terrible, man. Okay, so Derek's now joins us. Beautiful. Okay. That's why I'm trying to be a little bit more generous with when I choose to save the game. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, yeah. It's like a very similar sentiment of waste not, want not kind of energy. Also, by the way, if I sound out of it, just for context, man, I have not properly slept. I think I have maybe 3 hours, if that's being generous. I had to go with my dad to an appointment. It was at It was at 8 AM, but we had to leave at 7 because it was a little ways away. Wanted to make sure we could find it. It was a bit of an awkward location, this one. So I am operating on very little sleep right now. Monumentally so. He's only got one more appointment that I'm aware of this year, which is on the 15th. And then... why am I here? Seth, you are drifting. I have to expect to step on explosives here, so instead... why did I go this way? No, we should take the main gate. Yeah. Sorry, brain damage. I think I could take the sewers, but I'm not as familiar with navigating them. Yeah, we need to go the long way around. I think that means having to run past that guy that's going to shoot me again. But yeah, we just need Olivia and Marco, run out the clock for August, get the team together, and then somehow deal... Really? You can climb up here? That is dedication. For context, that Inquisitor is normally here, barring your power, so I must have run past this a gazillion times for them to saunter all the way there. Dear Lord. You son of a bitch. But yeah, we should be able to separate Olivia and Marco, murder them both, and then we essentially run out the clock till nighttime. See if we can actually handle whatever moon-scorched Mariner is. It really sucks she disappeared. That annoys me. Because like, I would have liked to have had her as a recruit. Kool-Aided Osa for a full clear. It actually just made the most sense because like Nas'Hrah is like, yeah, kill them all, man. Kill them. Slay them all. Maggot! He had some of the best dialogue yesterday. Guy was straight up roasting everyone. Both at the start, he roasted me. He roasted all the playable characters. Actually, every single contestant within reason. What else was there? And then when we went into the museum, where, you know, information regarding him had been archived, he was just calling all of it out. Apparently the historians got the details very, very wrong. He was fact-checking them. Granted, in the most rude way imaginable. He's got a mouth on him. It's like, maggot! Wait, I'm at the Church of Alll-mer. How the fuck did I pull that off? You know, it's moments like these I do actually feel like I have inherent brain damage. Ah, God, no, we don't want to do that. Well, this is awkward. You're gonna just chase me like the asshole you are, aren't you? Well, I'm feeling particularly devious. Is that a bear trap? Yeah. Chew on this dipshit. Oh no! Someone broke their widow wigs! Bitch. Kneel before Zod. Are you kidding with this? Is there another one? Bro, why can't I get to where I need to? Like, has my memory faltered this badly that I just... I don't know, it happens at the most random times. I lose all sense of directionality. The place I want to go is that fricking nexus point where you can go either left or right, and every single time, without fail, somehow, some way, I fuck this up. Ow. You'll die in a fire, trust me. Cunt. You here, Marina? Nope, just a bobby. There's a flesh wound. I think it's down here and then we're fine. Because it's nightfall, I can't see the terrain nearly as well. No, because if you go to the right, it just takes you to that bullshit treasure chest. There it is, here's what I'm after. Dear Lord. I do have brain damage. He was pissed that the Assyrians fucked it up so bad. Yeah. Like, some of it kind of hinted at the right thing, but they just misinterpreted it. I think he was more impressed when they actually got something right, which wasn't often. True. When, I forgot what the dude's name was, but when he says, oh yeah, Nas'Hrah was like, you know, narcissistic and had everyone bend to his childish tantrums, and he was like, that filthy piece of shit, like, in just all caps. And he says that, like, you know, that line of thinking is worthy of the weak. Weak! And then, just in all caps, this yells, maggot! I don't know why you had to specifically, like, have maggot separate, but he just had to, like, have that last venomous barb. Jury duty. Hey, Mythics had that not too long ago, right? Alright, here we are. So ideally, I would like to just strangle the both of them. But I guarantee you, if I, based on my tests, because I tried to, when I off stream, I attacked Dan topside, killed him, only to then have a Bella, freaking Ash, basically restrain me, and her and Karen just tied me up, and it just has the 3 days pass. You can't undo your restraints, and eventually, like, no one will come to check in on you. You won't get fed. You basically piss yourself, and due to your restraints, you eventually moonscorch. So that's why what I'm doing is I'm systematically separating them. So if I kill one, there isn't anyone that'll be like, hey, you killed them. I'm like, nope, they slipped on a banana peel. Yep, I did nothing. My hands are clean, minus the blood. First time I got in one, they cancelled it. I'm hoping the same thing this time, but will inform work regarding it. There's not much... You can't exactly be like, no, I don't want to. Unless you give them a reason to not add you. So this will be interesting. How will this work? So they should both be here right now. Hello! There we go. So Marco, you're the problematic one. Darkness is seeping in, yep, blah blah blah. No one cares. Yeah, you're fine. So, will I tag along? Sure. Beautiful. I think I probably could kill Marco here. I doubt Olivia would be able to restrain me. But on the remote chance, like, she has some freaking hidden talent that I'm not aware of, I would sooner play it safe and just bring him with me. We'll just take him to the bop, leave him there, and then proceed to strangle the life out of him. It sucks because, like, I still... I went through so much trouble to actually recruit him this time. Never used him. I'm going to kill him again. Or rather get him killed, to be more precise. The trick is to say you're racist against her. Yeah, equally. I don't hate just, one specific race. I hate them all. Don't flip this out of context because, you're like, Seth's racist arc confirmed. Nas'Hrah must be like cackling to himself, thinking, man, Osa, I didn't think you had it in you. You sacrificed one of your companions upon the sigil of Gro-Goroth, then bait the other two contestants to Moonscorch, throwing one against the other in the hopes they eliminate each other. Then the only guy that was left was Levi in the bar, missing his arms. And now you trick another contestant on a false friendship, as in saving him, separate him from the weakest, a wheelchair-bound woman no less, take him to the bop to commit your murder spree. I am proud of you. I'm like, thank you, Nas'Hrah, thank you so much. Hey, I only learn from the best, alright? The doom and terror of the modern man himself. I would ask for a round of applause, but, well, yeah, the whole lacking a body thing just get in the way of that. People like, maggot! Seth, racist against skinny, pale redheads. Hey, I played as that character last time, and we soared to great heights. We achieved the logic ending. You were the only one who lived. Actually, technically, we all kind of joined the human consensus, so we all lived. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. So Marco should go here. He'll be like, I want to chill. A nightclub, this brings back memories. I'll take a small break. Oh, trust me, you'll take a break alright. What's his normal dialogue? I want to read his mind. I guess I'm just too used to standing near the entrance when it comes to bars and nightclubs. I've worked as a bouncer in a handful of bars and joints. Habits die hard that way. So you're a bouncer by profession then? Not quite. I've done all kinds of odd jobs through the years. Yeah, I got very little data on him. I don't know why he's in Preheagle. A bouncer, an amateur boxer, construction worker, an enforcer. The list goes on. You read his mind. There is no escaping your fate, is there? Wait, so he's escaping something? No matter which road I take in life, I always end up in similar circles. It took just what? A few days and I find myself in a bar once again. Interesting. This city, it's a summary of my life at this point. Only the monsters are prettier and more pure here. That's a fucked up perspective. Alright, Marco. I apologize, but I hate to kill you. What are you doing? You wish to get hurt. He actually can fight though. What's his stance like? Oh yeah, this guy's ready. Fine, give it your best shot. He's taking a boxing stance. He is a legitimate threat. He's one of the few that can use his fists. right from the jump. Right, so I need to be careful here. Normally I'd go for the body to eliminate him, but if I can get rid of his limbs, it's inconsequential. One down. We'll go for the legs. 52. Dude, I kind of need that ghoul to live. I need the cannon. Well, assuming we need the cannon fodder. So if we get rid of his little limbs, GG. Alright, well, he has been disarmed. Literally in this case. Nice. You missed. GG. Oh, I'm sorry, Marco. The Tainted Soul. 3 shillings duct tape combat jacket. The head's useless. Pocket Cat's gone, so I can't do anything. Unless we want to sacrifice these for shards. Alright, the numbers grow thin. Yeah, I can't speak of how easy it is to heal these guys, so... If only he looked over here, he would have seen Levi's severed body. He would have been like, this was a trap all along. The only other problem now, right, knowing my luck, the most defenseless individual is left to eliminate, which is the wheelchair-bound lass. However, she's also, in a very twisted way, one of the scariest because of her ability to cast that Nettles ability. It does like irritation, which reduces hit chance. I'm half expecting it to fuck me over with this. That's why I'm kind of on defense here. I don't believe she don't Moonscorch. She went on the last night. So I think we can afford to rest to skip a day and trigger day 3. Yeah, because we're day 2 night. Day 2 night. Marina's the only one missing. Meaning the only contestants alive are myself, August, Marina, and Olivia. So I think I might rest here. It's a free save, so it means I don't have to go through this again. Because I got quite fortunate with how I eliminated both Karen and Abella. Because Abella was the one that transformed. She practically one-shot Karen for me. And then I was able to defeat Abella. Which then left Levi isolated. We were able to sacrifice Dan. So this probably seems as good a time as any to rest, I hope. Either that or I'm making a big mistake. Rest for a bit. Praise. So now we should see a bunch of X's now. Yep, Marina, Olivia. Olga should die in I believe, in the next rest. Unless he appears under a different circumstance. 4 of you still remain. I suppose if I wish to use the Hexen, now's a good time. I've gained access to a bunch of trees now. The question is, what do you want? That's the question. Apparently I got pheromones, whatever the hell that is. Oh yeah, because we got a little bit of a Sylvian juice. Scorched Earth? No, that's not it. Black Smog. So I can actually learn Black Orb. Okay. It's good for single target. Over here, this is Caligura. Steal and Intimidate, killing bollocks. Completely useless. Unless I can make like maybe a pipe bomb. Diagnosis, perhaps? Depending on what's beyond the tower? Maybe we can go for a weak point? You know, considering how many trees you have access to, this should be an interesting character to see the Hexen grid on after you finish the game. Yeah, like the unlockables. Yeah, I don't care about that one. I'm pretty sure this is Tonica's. Bob and Weave. I actually don't know what these are. I might just wait, because I can access the Hexen anytime I want. I think we'll hang on to what few soul stones we have. The situation might demand that I need to invest those more wisely, so I'll hold off as opposed to just burning them. We'll see what other souls we can round up. So I'm going to save... This is the file that we finished, or close to it. Alright. How may I best aid you? Okay. So now it should be day 3? Yeah, and this will be... what was it, dancing under the... gods that dance in the night, yeah. So no one should Moonscorch. I'm not sure if August dies now or later. No, I think it'll be the next one. Yeah, so the only person left alive, me, August, Marina, and Olivia. Olivia's the one we're about to kill. Doing me Derek's. He's still injured? Yeah, he doesn't heal. I have to heal him myself. I thought, yes, if you could like self-repair, that'd be great, but no. Alright, it's daytime and things look rather nice. Alright, I guess we continue. This actually panned out mostly well. It'd be funny if August suddenly pops out of the tower because I've killed all the other contestants. He's like, how dare you? It is interesting because when I was reading his mind and Karen was trying to shoot him, you know, she was telling the truth. August had been taking extensive notes on all the contestants. So when Karen said, how do you explain this? I was reading August's mind and he said, that's a good question. How am I going to explain this? Like, I don't mean them any harm. So I don't know what his purpose is. Because I feel like if he wanted to kill more of the contestants, he really could have. Especially with his like parkouring skills, he could have easily waited for one of them to be isolated and sniped them from a roof or something. So I don't know what his motivations or objectives are, and why it is that he specifically dies. I think either one more save or just before the... Yeah, I think he dies in the next save, because he doesn't appear to Moonscorch, best I can tell. He just dies. Unless he just kills himself, because he's unable to finish his mission, so he's like, you know what? If anyone's going to kill me, it's going to be myself. But maybe he tried to climb the tower, but didn't have the prerequisites and got squished. I never do find his body. I don't know. I was only able to get a very, very few snippets via mind reading. But it's clear, I don't think he like specifically has it out for the contestants. He's got his own mission. Then there's that situation with when you deal with Moonless. Like he also intercedes there to protect him. And is able to successfully get them to back away. So it makes you wonder how he's able to pull that off. Right, I'm gonna go this way. Right, now we just gotta kill Olivia. This is a rough one, man. This is a rough one. Hello! So she's on her own now, unless she's moved. There she is. What do you want with me? I'm not afraid to fight you if that's what you're... Oh! She knows! You think this is a fair fight? Why are you doing this? Because I need that head of yours. And I'm gonna win this tournament, woman. So she figured that out. Torso. Oh god, it's the whole goddamn wheelchair. Drift tackle. Oh man, she tried to power slide. Olivia is vulnerable, I bet. Oh, did I go for the leg? Oh, whoops! Oh, now I'm just being mean. Dude, she can't use her... What the fuck, man? She can't use her legs, don't be an asshole. Come on, Seth. Go for the head. There we go. The Shadowed Soul. Search. Okay, oh nice, we get the extra head as well. Not that I need the head, I'll take it. Yep, she tried to power slide, she tried to rev the wheels. Can't say drifto! Alright, so that leaves August, who, like I said, I believe he gets eliminated himself. Like, there's nothing else for me to do. Like, I could go to some other areas and gather up a few more knickknacks. The other thing I guess I could test for science? Because when I tried to raise a second ghoul, it just replaced the old one and they had the same equipment. But that might have been because there wasn't enough space. What if we just don't have the party members? Are we then allowed to have a second ghoul? Because if we are... This is sealed away, right? Yeah. So, because if we genuinely cannot have enough party members, having 2 ghouls and a blood golem will mean having a full party when I go into the tower. Once again, this could be a complete waste of my fucking time. I could literally open the tower door and it's like, you win the festival, GG. You can now leave Praheevil. Rare smiles upon you, titties and rainbows for the boys. But I don't trust this game, because with the way that boss fight went with logic, that was 3 like boss encounters. There was the Sylvian trooper with the tank, then you had to freaking fight off. I mean, Kaiser could fucking be there for all I know. Although no, he's dealing with logic though. That makes no sense. It lacks logic. Unless August is suddenly going to be in the tower, but he should die during the next save. A lot of conjecture. Right, so what we need to fucking do is take the elevator down the floor, and there should be a corpse there, but I don't know if it's going to rewrite the old ghoul for the new. But if we get 2, that would be nice. Because I can sort of understand the limitation. If there's too many people in the bot, or if you already have a ghoul on standby, I can see why it might overwrite its predecessor. But if there's no people left... That looked like it was going to crash for a second. Okay. There's the rare circle. Hey, where'd that corpse go, you shit? I didn't do anything with it. It's gone. Am I in the right place? There should be a corpse here, the one that has the key. He's gone. Rude. Well, that sucks. Balls. Donkey dick. Schlong dong. I got schlim slammed. Yeah, I didn't do anything with the corpse. I just took the key. Maybe it comes back if you... I guess you can only have one ghoul. That sucks. That's... I'm not familiar with the rare circles and how to use them safely, so let's not tempt fate here. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Alright, fine, we'll go. That at least removes that as an option. So we need to now... So I need to rest until the point that August is eliminated. Something kills him. Fuck knows what. Because that guy seemed to be the toughest. Even though we, as a fellow contestant, can kill him with general ease, mechanically speaking, like, the way he's able to maneuver around the city and keep himself quite well hidden, I would have considered him... In fact, even Nas'Hrah said the same thing. Something along the lines of, be wary of this one. Like, I think that's the only contestant he actually showed... I would actually respect. He literally said, be careful. Dan was maybe a close second. He said this one is hiding secrets, unearth them. The rest he was just like roasting. Absolutely roasting. I think he showed a modicum of pity towards Olivia, but the rest are like, these guys are fucking morons. Maggots! Alright, so we've done all that. So we can take... this one over here. Wait, don't I have... Yeah, I do. We could technically hand the head over to that guy in the Moonscorched village. I never did figure out what that did. Oh, I can actually spend my shillings here. Good thing I came here, actually. Hello, hello. Hi, greetings. Yeah, stop talking, let me trade. 74 schmeckles. So, meat pie, we don't care about food. I think it's just going to be blue vials, right? As long as I can heal, then we are golden. I think. I can't use bullets. Matches are inconsequential. We already have enough cloth fragments, so I think we just blue vial it up. Yeah. Thanks! You dipshit. Okay, based off of that... how many does that leave us with? 7. Then what we can do with the ones we have, go into crafting... Oh nice, I can make a couple of murky vials. Yeah, we can make a... Do I have enough to make a... Yeah, we can make a mixed one. I'll make... Brown vial, depending on like the fight. I think this gives you like a giga tier number of buffs. So we can take a... I have to double check when you can invoke this. We've got the food plus for increased evasion. So we'll... I can't make any more mixed ones, so I can make another blue, and then we can convert the small ones. I'll keep 2 babus. We've got 6 light blue, like giga heals, so that ain't too shabby. Now I don't know what Darius wants to eat. I'm not sure what his dietary requirements are as an undead. He likes his vegetables. What can I say? See? Organic zombinos is what we have. Alright, so we're gonna... I believe you can get to the moon scorched village from here. Oh yeah, since we're here, might as well sacrifice the heads as well for the extra shards. Oh god, there was the other thing as well. The crow that you could sacrifice. I have to test that. No, let's hold off. Save first, then I'll test that. Yeah, there's the portrait. I think you can yeet a crow in there for some weird reason. Last time I summoned the freaking radiant one. I wouldn't be surprised if sacrificing that crow is going to spawn something else. Let's not play with fire here, lads. Did we kill the clowns here, or did I just run past them? I don't remember. Oh, we killed them. Did I get the glass? Oh, shit. Oh, we got one! Okay, okay, nice. Seth, don't step on the trap, please. Thank you. Yep, I was industrious. I wasn't sure which ones I'd murdered here. Maggot! Okay, so now we're back in town. I kind of went apeshit here. Okay, here we go. Like, if you play your cards right, you can kill the woodsman almost right at the start of the game. That's a no-brainer. The other one, the tricky one, is Father Hugo. I'm assuming he's the priest, I hope. The dark corner of the unwanted and the undesired, where they dump the diseased, stillborn, and now the moon scorched. Welcome, O fresh one. Welcome to this shit pit. Nice decoration. Under the ever-watching eye of the dead. I want more, though. I want the one who swiped half the altar. Wait, did I not give him the woodsman? Oh, shit. I think I might have sacrificed that. Ah, fuck! I got the priest head, but I don't have the other one. This time. Ah, fuck! I must have yeeted it into the pool. For fuck's sake, the one time I actually have the priest head, yeah, I must have yeeted the axemans into the pit, because I was like, oh yeah, just yeah, because it said sacrifice all non-contestant heads. So I must have tossed that one. Motherfucker. Fine! Keep the stupid thing, see if I care. Next time. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. So I suppose we want to go back to the bop then? Rest there, and I believe that should remove... This is the mansion, wrong place. Need to go to the other side. Almost there. Almost there. There's a couple of other things that we need to test, but like the core of what we need we already have. I think for now what I could do, there's a ritual circle, give an offering. Yeah, it says dead crow, not yet. But the 8 severed heads you can take, 4 of which are non-contestants. I don't believe we can do anything with the other contestant heads now. Pocket cast now gone, so sacrifice all. So that'll give me a few more heads to work with. We'll get a few more shards, and if we need to get a little bit more juice squeezed out for extra abilities, we can do that. Go away, true. Alright. Crafting rather. Soul stone. Yeah, we can make 2 more. Nice. Nice. Okay, so now that we're here, yeah, so we need to go this way, and then this way. Did he say anything? Trying to get behind the old town of Prehevil. Oh, he's the same. Yeah. He'll be like, once a shithole, always a shithole. Alright. That is a decent amount of progress. So if we now go this way, we should now be able to head straight to the bop. Surprised Nas'Hrah hasn't chimed in all that much, despite having killed all those contestants. He's like, "Oh, wake up, sleepyhead!" I'm like, "No praise for your boy after all the hard work I did. I've been murdering contestants, Mr. Terror of the Modern Man." Oh god. All right, made it. Hi. for Marco and Levi. Okay, so climb down. Derek will have a seat. I will have some sleeps. So if you rest now. This will be day 3, midday, so not quite night. Hi! Do the thing. Okay, August is still alive, which is surprising. I thought he was going to be eliminated. Is it going to come down to the wire, or is he going to act as like the final antagonist? Interesting. I'll save that one there for now. Because it's midday, Marina would not have moon scorched just yet. Okay, so if we rest... This is just for testing. Because now it's nighttime and it's down to the wire now. G to the G's. August is gone, okay. So now the last contestant should spawn. Because Marina just straight up disappeared from the game. Hey, Idiot Slayer. Yeah, and then I should be able to re-invite our ghoul. Yeah, and there she is. She's appeared. So apparently, August dies just before like the final rest, but to what I don't know. Maybe he gets eliminated by one of the moon scorched or something. I was gonna go for a quick bio break, and then I'm gonna see if we can tidy this up. It'll be just a tick. Enjoy the music.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
I heard that, you weenie. Who was that? Ah! Anonymous Gifter! Thank you for the 5 gifted submaroons. Going to Reckless, Stone 2K, RPG Source. Bicep, Forehead, and Low Lung. Silence! And Low Lung 889. Also, thank you, Crystal Stein, for the very generous shades. For fuck's sake. I'm there midway thanking, and I'm. Explosions! I'm getting Michael Bade here. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Appreciate it. For fuck's sake. You're buying insufferable whiners! Okay. I've gotten the sippies. Where are we at? Midday, right? I hope. Yeah, because... Right? It's not nighttime, is it? Or is it? Oh no, it's a fire night. What am I saying? No, this is this. Yeah. So this is the night before everything goes completely apeshit. Alright, let's think. We can still access the Hexen if we need... Oh, I could have done that the night before, man. God damn it. No, but I wasn't sure what... You know, I wanted to leave my options open. That was the thing. And we still have the Book of Enlightenment, so we can... Like, once we're happy with our loadout, we can dance with our boy. Oh, fuck, he's all the way up here! Wow. Frequent flyer miles? It's been surreal playing without the option to use guns in the overworld, because I'd use that to eliminate so many threats off the board. I wonder where August his body is. Where did he die exactly? And to what? So when things get complicated, is yeah, I'll worry about that crow circle thing later. I'll do that after this apocalyptic shit show. Alright. So that's the Temple of Alll-mer. Yeah, because if I try and go to the tower now, the game's going to be like, no, Nob, you may not gain access, peasant. I'm like, alright, fine, calm down, man. It's all good. Right, there's the fucking action. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, here's where I made the circle of fear and hungry. Can't remember if I used the one in the library. Genuinely forgot. Hi, use Hexen. Alright, I have 5 cell stones to my name. Do with that what you will. Advanced bonus, undergrowth awareness, toxicology, black sword. I don't know what these do, but I don't think they'll help. Scorched fucking earth. Pheromones. Gun proficiency, gunslinger, executioner, marksmanship. Definitely not that. Engrave, yeah. That's oh, we need to get Marina for that. I have to kill her to get that though, because then I can at least enhance one of my statistics. Would I use diagnosis? Oh god, I wouldn't sacrifice my own organs. Precision stands, magna medicinal, and analyze. I don't think I'd use that either. Nor that. Tannicus would have been nice for this. Barefisted, proficiency, perfect art, bob and weave, counter stance, adrenaline rush, fast stance. I don't know what any of these do. Lash the problems. I have to search these up. I know barefisted proficiency because I saw our boy already have that. Yeah, I'll look these up because Marco might be my salvation. Bob and weave. Bob and weave is a contested skill for Marco's skill tree, a defensive technique where one bobs the head. Yeah, I know that, but could you be more specific? Do 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 do. Skills. We just not archiving this shit. So raises evasion greatly. That's what bob and weave is. Perfect guard. What is like slightly better than normal guard? Perfect guard. While guarding, your damage is reduced even further, and you can evade the most drastic physical trauma. Perfect guard is a passive skill that prevents limb loss while guarding. Oh, nice. That's actually kind of... Well, I have the Salmon Snake Ruin, so I don't believe that'll be as good. Unless, I mean, when I guard, I also gain meditation and greater meditation. So those two things combined, I'd have Giga Defense. Because it does say it reduces damage further. That one actually would be a good combo. Yeah, your damage is reduced even further, and you can evade the most drastic physical trauma. That one is a yes to me. I just need to save one for Engrave, assuming we kill Marina. But you have to take Barefisted Proficiency first to get the ball rolling. Unless I want to teach that to Darius. But he does attack with his fists. Would that work? You know what, fuck it. Oh, I can't learn that skill. He's a fucking ghoul! He uses his fists, so what do you want? Why are so many people that want to watch streaming right now? Well, depending on how long this takes to finish, today is definitely a day that I would consider doing a shorter stream. Right, I guess I'll learn Barefisted Proficiency, fine. So I can't get to Perfect Card unless I get Bob and Weave. Counter stance, I think is obvious. You assume this stance when you get hit, you hit him back or some shit. Adrenaline Rush, I believe, is as each round goes, your physical damage increases. I remember that rather vividly. And then, what is Fast Stance? Fast Stance is raise your speed with swift footwork. In most cases, you get an extra turn between enemy attacks. Oh, nice. Wow. I mean, I think as long as you have the small things amulet, that shouldn't be an issue. So I don't think that's giga pertinent. If I feel like I do need this, I can take it. I think Perfect Guard will suit me better. So I'll get Bob and Weave. And I'll get Perfect Guard. That leaves me with 2 more. Like if I really need this... No. Yeah, I can just literally just get Engrave and then I got 1 more extra. I can work with that. Oh, can work with it. Also, you need some healing there, buddy. Alright. So we got that. Now the real problem. Can we actually even kill Marina? Because she's going to be in a Moonscorch form waiting for us. And the only thing I can do is summon my little Ghulam. Well, now that I've learnt that, would I want to Spice Forge? Hurting is at reduced cost but less damage. Blood Golem is summoned at the start of the fight, meaning the only one left is the Giga one. I'd say it'd be Black Orb, right? Yeah, with Black Orb. You want red. I think that I believe it enhances the potency of the spell. So it'll be way down here. Oh, it's double Black Orb. A concentrated negative energy that can be hurled at your opponent multiple times. The orb manifests its form only temporarily before it disperses. A concentrated negative that can be hurled at your opponent. I thought it was random though. Is it not? I'll process this. Either way I want it. And then I gotta make sure my poor character's mental state maintains. Yeah, I got Battle Stone, Salmon Snake Ruin, small things. But I'd rather you not die, pal. What can I give you to give you a bit more girth? A bit more defense. Soul Devourer necklace? I mean, you just need to be standing, so I'll just give you the... Yeah, I'll just give Darius the Bremen chest. He's just giga tanky. He's thick. Rotund, you might say. Alright, so either this is going to go extremely well, or we're about to get annihilated. I'm not even sure what Marina's going to look like. We know very little about her, aside from the fact that one of the contestants has a feverish obsession with her. She obviously has a background in occultism, has ties to the Vatican, does hail from Prahival, and wanted to go to the church, but that is it. All other data is so unknown. I think there's 2 Bellends here we've got to be wary of as well. Yeah, we dealt with the Circle, so she should be just up ahead. being wary of the enemy. Zibelauns. Oh god, there's one of them. I think there's a second one as well. Can we not do this, please? I'd rather not deal with these dipshits. I think there's a second one here somewhere. Yep. Oh god, there he is. Alright, so where is Marina then? Hello? Something is slowly approaching from the upstairs. What the fuck? Alright. Bro. She just did engrave. Wait, whoa. The host body engraved sigils of Gro-Goroth on the cocoon. She's using her engrave skill. Dude, that's fucked up. So hang on. So Marina's own head is coming out of their groinal region. Yet another cocoon motif. Sam Marie said the same thing as well. What are they trying to turn into exactly? And then from where the head is, this thing's emerging. It's like they wanted to change or metamorph into something else. They must have been very unhappy with themselves. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, Sam Marie was called Dysmorphia. So the connotation here is that I'm guessing they just weren't like comfortable in their own bodies or something. What were they trying to do? Because both mentioned the terminology cocoon. I guess they just wanted to change? I don't know. Well, what is this one called specifically? It's all cocoon. Jesus H. Christ, how do you deal with this? I assume that thing is... I'm not sure if that's regarded as the head though. Well, that one's technically the head. That's a rough one, man. Did I learn a new ability? Perfect guard. While guarding, your damage is reduced even further and you can evade most here. Double black orb. Yeah, it will be random enemies. 2 random enemies, so I don't get to, like, say which one. What I could do... Oh shit, I'm the only guy who can use items as well. I do have an extra turn, though. I would say, let's guard first round to shield. Wow. Darius just, like, shot 835! Bro! Okay, that is making the groin region look weird. So we got rid of the... Well, okay, sure, great, fine. Wait, there's nothing left. So somehow, Darius hit the what looked like Marina's head, and then the blood golem swatted the other body. Why does your character have cold breath animation? Had it before. It's the dance. As each round goes by. Okay, well I have extra action. Now there's no harm using the Giga double black orb. There's only one target left. Let's see how this works. Is it the same animation? It is the same animation. Not sure which one's what. If they're all hit, it's more potent. Oh, there you go, easy. Yeah, win, get wrecked. Changeling soul. Interesting. Sam Marie had the radiant soul, but she had a changeling soul. And yet her moons... The whole thing with moon scorching is it is due to the trickster god's moonlight. Now it says it kind of reveals its true form, but I feel like at times, I don't know whether it's a reflection of how the person sees themselves, or if it's just Rare's way to bastardize that. That's the thing. Read a character wiki. I'd rather not, because I feel like Marina's probably the next character I would end up playing as. I'm trying to see what I can piece together based on, like... Yeah, I wasn't able to recruit her, so I couldn't read her mind. I got no data on her whatsoever. Because we met her at the start of the game. Then the next time we saw her was in the Mayor's Manor. We set her free, and then she just... Something happened in my game file where she just was erased from existence completely. We had to wait for her to be moonscorched. But I know that she's got direct ties to Sam Marie. Which means... Yeah, and I know that she's from Prahevel. And judging by her occultism skill, she must have ties to the Vatican. But but I'm not sure why she came here. She said that she wanted to go to the church, so I feel like maybe she was either... I don't know, this is a rough one. But very interesting. Oh, we took no major damage. There is no harm in... Let's see... Topping ourselves up fully. Yeah, because we've got the last contestant's head. So I guess we go to the foot of the tower. Now I don't know whether I want to be using the Book of Enlightenment then and there. We could always like load an older save file. Oh, we have to be wary of the bell ends. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. You know what? I'd rather not go that way. Fuck 'em. Oh yeah, I never did this. Nothing of value. Can we take the head? Yep, bring his head. There's two of them, and if they yeet the fucking spear of long giantess, it's gonna hurt. So I would rather take a... You're trapped. Shut up. I'd rather take a significantly longer way around. That's right. I'm that petty. I am that petty that I'll do this just to avoid. There's two of them, and I do not trust the game to play fair. I can totally see myself getting boxed in and losing an extra limb that I'd rather not. So fuck you, video game. So I think I have to take the long way around. Oh yeah, this is the guy that got caught in the trap. Bastard! Well, you've seen the game over as this game is done. I think the worst one was... There was 4 hours of progress that went down the shitter because of the Clown Fiesta squad, the trio, you know, the bus orders. And the other one was the pit trap. That was disgusting. Like, everything was going fine, and then we went into the forest area, stepped on the planks, and fell to our death. Like, there was no coin flip, nothing, just dead. Just dead. Any more scores to do with? No, that's everybody. The only one that dealt with himself was August. I don't know what the fuck he was doing that actually ended up getting him eliminated. He did something. Yeah, here's where I killed Karen. This said she was still alive though, which is weird. You find nothing. If you do this, the creature seems to be breathing despite your efforts. Yeah, I tried to go for the head, but nothing happened. That was very weird. Yeah, I'm the last one standing. Well, you... Us two. And I can summon the blood golem, so we can go in with a party of 3. Now, if I open this fucking tower, right, and the game descends, I'll be a little bit disappointed, because I went out of my way to do this. Are you supposed to collect all the heads, or just as many as you can? So, there's a bunch of heads you can collect. Normal ones off, like, you know, standard enemies. For every 3 that you sacrifice, you get a soul stone shard. If you have 3 shards, you can make a full soul stone. It's those soul stones you need to learn abilities. You don't have to collect the contestant's head, but they are the most valuable. If Pocket Cat is still around, which is a different NPC, if you can trade the contestant heads with him, he can give you some very valuable stuff. Either the Alchemia books, the Skin Bibles. Those are needed to draw the sigils and everything else of Gro-Goroth. Actually, before I go here, because I have the soul, we should probably hit the Hexen super quick, and then learn the engrave ability. That way I can add that. I can bolster my own stats. I think what I'm gonna do is give myself... Which one was agility, by the way? I think Fear and Hunger was the one that gives agility, yeah. But we need to learn it anyway, so we go here, use Hexen. There's engrave. So I got this from Marina Soul. You know, I never did look up what warding sigil was. Rush, fast stance. Not enough to get fast stance. Ah, you got me curious. What is warding sigil anyways? There it is. Draw a warding sigil on the ground to fend off malice and creatures with ill intent. Oh, it's like a trap. Originally created by the Virgin Mages at Eastern... Wait, what are we doing now? How does that work? Wait a second! Wasn't this the symbol that Olivia's sister made in the... Or something similar to it in the train? Guess we're being protected by her. Kind of? Maybe? Interesting. Well, it cost me 10 mind. So I guess if a creature steps on that, they either get stunned or something, or maybe just like ensnares them temporarily. But that's not what we're here for. The real thing we're here for is this. Let me double check. I believe I do have the small things amulet. I do. So if I was to now do skill, no spice forge. Engrave. Oh, I can use zombie as well. Which sigil? Fear and hunger. So I draw this symbol up on myself, which will increase my agility. So that gives me a +5. Meaning I can rescind this one and instead could go the Chak for more DPS perhaps? Could do the Ring of Wraiths to get a bit more healing. Do I or just bring Nas'Hrah with me? No. Maybe another Battlestone so I can actually recover like Giga Mind? So that way I can keep casting spells. Or the game just ends. I don't know. Well, you know what does my instinct say? Instinct tells me we'll go damage for now. We'll go Chak. And if things go terribly wrong, we have a reload on tap. But that means your things are free. Yeah, you can equip any of these. You don't need mind. You can keep the Soul Devourer necklace. Take the Ring of Wraiths. You don't need mind. The battles, the small things amulet won't help him. Unless I also carve the Fear and Hunger symbol on you. So we both have high agility. If you get an extra turn, I'm not sure if you can get an extra turn. Let's assume you do. Let's assume you do. So if I do skill, I've even confirmed if I can engrave. So if I do, which sigil? Give you Fear and Hunger. Is that allowed? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, we both hopefully get an extra turn. In fact, you're faster than me. Granted, your damage ain't creme brulee, but you're giga tanky. That's with the Bremen chest plate. Could give you makeshift, but that really slows you down. Now your defense is high. So you'll self-regen, you can mitigate otherworldly damage, and you have speed. I can work with that. If we're gonna go into this fight, fully. Watch this now. I bet you we go to the tower, right? And it just says, yeah, you won the tournament, and that's it. And the game ends. I'll be like, all that planning for what? I'm actually gonna be annoyed. All right. I think the easiest way to get there is this way, left and up, and then go right. Alright, lads. I'll save it right here on this spot, right where Karen died. She's covered wars, you know. Book! Wait, just in case. Have I crafted everything I need? I'm getting kind of on edge here. Right, there we go. That's fine. I believe I made a brown vial. Okay. I think we can also eat the Giga food. Yeah, both increase evasion. So, vegetable pie. Vegetable pie. Now I forgot the rules for the brown vial. The brown vial, miscellaneous consumable, can be used in battle to apply speed. For one battle, okay. I mean, I can do it as part of my extra turn, I think, just to play it safe. In case I terribly fuck this up. Alright, we're going in, boys. We're at the tower. Okay, we got everything. Unless you want to take some... If this goes terribly wrong, we can also just do heroin for this fight. I don't know if an undead can benefit from this, but we'll see. You guys ready? Let's see if this is a complete waste of time. A large stone door stands tall before you. Your heart beats loud as a drum just by being so close to the tower. Adrenaline is rushing through you. You cannot explain this feeling. You are at the same time both terrified and tempted to touch the intricate ornaments of the ancient stone slab door. Touch the door. You feel energy flowing to the door through your fingertips. You feel euphoric. It opened. The hollow tower rises. Okay. Oh, okay, we're moving. Okay. So I guess we're going to the top of the... Yeah, this is the same platform. So it's like an elevator then. So does that mean we're going to be standing before Rare and Perkele? And then ending? If it just says ending, I'm going to be annoyed. Don't you dare. Okay, this is the tower. We made it. We made it. There's the top of... Where's Rare? Wait, we're towering above Prahivel. Oh, here we go. Yep, there we go. There's... Hi! Now we're here in person, not in the dream world. Ah! You're finally here. Perkele greets you in a monotonous voice. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. Oh, here we go. This should be good. Let's see how Nas'Hrah chimes in. Congratulations. You are the last one standing. You managed to excel where the others have failed. It truly is a remarkable feat. A Herculean task even. You are the champion of Termina, the festival to end all festivals. So let's see, I did what I was asked to, now where's my reward? I'll do this, fuck it. Yeah, that's my reward. Yes. As promised, you would be entitled to the grand prize. Slash price? What do you mean slash price? You are not sure if Perkele is talking about prize or price here. A peak to grandeur and a chance to reach for the illustrious heights. So what does that even mean? I don't care, I'm here to kill you in the middle. I won't go that far. I just want out of it. What does that even mean? That is what you'd like to know. Maybe you are worthy of the explanations. The moon god... Okay, right. The moon god rare is gone. So one of the things I said is, I think it's day 2. You said like dancing under the sulfur sun. I was like, okay, and there was mention of the sulfur god. Part of me was thinking like, why is the sun even mentioned when the moon is the key thing that is here all the time? So is the moon suddenly going to disappear and the sun's going to be there the whole time? I understand that the influence of the older gods has been steadily waning. They fucked off. The same way how in the first game you only see like an echo of Gro-Goroth. And I'm guessing we're just seeing like a vague thing of Rare. So the moon god Rare is gone. Like gone or like, you know. I apologize for such an unpoetic manner of speech. So who's Moonlight? Like, so is Moon Scorching the result of the Sulfur God then? What you see in the sky is just a barren stone floating slowly in space. The Festival of Termina is Rare's doing. Okay, so he still triggered this. That much is true, yes. But those powers are but faint traces left of his existence. Okay, so it's the same thing like when you fight the Gro-Goroth. It's like an echo of him. Yeah, so the older gods are like, you know, fuck you. So this is like, it's just a faint, like, remnant. Rare, much like the other older gods, there you go, left this world a long time ago. You might still be able to harness some of their powers, but like the festival, it is just a faint voice from the past that grants you those gifts. Maybe that is evidence of their true strength, that even in their absence, and in some cases death, are you implying that some of the older gods have died? Their powers still linger in this world. But without the consciousness behind these powers, their traces are nothing more than any other force of nature. Yeah, but I bet you they likely still beat pretty much all of the new gods. Ascended ones? Like Alll-mer or the god of fear and hunger, who knows? I'm not sure, like, in terms of power scale, how close they are. That force is not there to help you, to harm you, or to be worshipped by you. It just exists. Oh yeah? Tell it to the fucking sigils I carved on the bastard ground in chalk. So, what is the function of the festival if it lacks greater purpose? Excellent question. I assume the reason why the Festival of Termina kicked off is, even though this, regardless if Rare is gone, or if this is just still an echo, I would assume it was to stop the activation of logic. Yet another human, you know, machination stepping into the realm of gods. That's why Rare's got such a freaking hard-on for eliminating not just children, but specifically those that have a divine origin. So, you know, not a situation like the girl in the first game ascending to an ascended being, or Alll-mer in this case. We decided to give it one, which was the effect the moon has on people creates an ample opportunity to grow our ranks and shed blood for our master. Are we talking like moon scorching? The effect that the moon has on people creates an ample opportunity to grow our ranks and shed blood for our master. Well, who? Because when Percolate first spoke to us, I forget his precise wording, but he said, let's say for the time being that Rare is my master. It was something along those lines. I'm like, alright, so is he or is he not? Or is this like a translation thing? So is he in service to somewhere else? To someone else? Is it a Sulfur God? For hundreds of years we have followed wherever the moon god took us, and we reaped his harvest instead. But you're phrasing it as though it isn't at Rare's behest. You're using it to your own advantage. Living and breathing from the chaos that ensues. Of course we strive for the illustrious heights mentioned many times over, but to get there, we must climb a mountain of slain sacrificial lambs, like the other 13 contestants I killed. You two had a chance to join our ranks, but bloodlust doesn't boil inside you quite the way we'd hoped. Why not? I killed everybody. So that's it. No illustrious heights for you. Wait, what the fuck? So, what do you mean? I killed all the other contestants, you shit! The only grand prize I can offer at this point is your freedom. Alright, listen, boy. We all know what you mean by freedom. Based on the previous interaction, he means from this world. Only I stand in your way. Are we fighting? Oh, this is awkward. Okay. Percolate bows gently and prepares for battle. Have you seen the colour blood takes under the moonlight? No, but after I spill yours, trust me, I'll have a front row seat, you feathered cunt. Such beautiful blend of pale red and sickly green drenched in cold hues of blue. Golem, rise and fight! Well, there you go. I'm actually kind of glad I ate the food for evasion. Would you expect that a moon god? He hasn't been subtle about hating humanity. That, and he's a trickster god, so yeah. Let's see. Wing, head, legs, torso. Okay, so I don't like the look of that left wing. Or, well, his right wing, I should say. Do you reckon this fucker can be blinded? I mean, I do get an extra turn. Unless Percolate's like Giga first. Golem's out. Golem's out. Bob and Weave said that it increases, raises evasion. Maybe I'll do that. Wait, I already have evasion though, unless it stacks. Yeah, maybe I'll try this. Bob and Weave. Wait, why not? Oh, I see, I need to invoke it. There we go. Bob and Weave. Leg. Okay, I'm bobbing and weaving. Oh, it just resets it. Okay, so it's the same food buff. Good to know. Lunar Meteorite. 50. Dodged most of it. The food coming in clutch. Alright, so he's got some moves. He's got some moves. Where's the glass? Catch! I get the distinct impression that did not work. No. Either he can't be blinded or this doesn't work. Alright, Option 2. Go for that one. Not bad. Lunar Meteorite. Ow. Oh god, 3 hit points! Jesus Christ. Okay, he kind of used his wing to cover himself. This is an extra turn. Dude, good thing I dodged, because that would have been GG right there. Lot Blue Vial. Alright, Rev, skill! Because I can't dictate which way those orbs are going to hit. For now I want to go for the skill that does you just damage. Come on, power! Okay, so I assume when the wing is up he reflects the attack. Well, that sucks. Well, I didn't say that! So I guess he has reflect. I feel like I died, I'd gone back to playing Final Fantasy. Alright, well that's rude. That is, disgusting. Alright. Well, we've been educated. Wait, I didn't use the Book of Enlightenment, did I? Oh shit. Did I? No, I didn't. Or did I? Oh shit, I totally forgot to do that. I was so fixated on... Yeah, fuck me, I never did... oh, whoops. Wait, does that mean I have to deal with Marina again? I think I do, actually. I totally forgot to do that. Yeah, we have to... Oh, whoops. That's a bit of a setback. Well, at least I know that there is a fight. So... Oh wait, that's why I didn't want to use it, because I wasn't sure what was going to happen afterwards. Right. Okay, so... If I rest now... I believe we should be on the final one. It's nighttime. Okay, tiny bit of setback. Yeah, okay. Should be fine. This should probably take me no more than like 5 minutes. TV still remain. Leave. Yeah, there she is. Alright, so what we're going to do is go over for any. Okay, I have memorized that Inquisitor is no longer there. He's way the hell up there. Yeah, so same thing that we did, but basically use all the other consumables as well prior to the fight. Heroin, pep pills, the whole 9 yards. I don't believe you can open the menu while you're transitioning between screens. The problem is I can only really act just like the one fucking time. And the rest of my allies, well, they tend to act somewhat more autonomously compared to me. They're whiners. Right, so, you haven't yet got the thing you need, right? As long as thou lives, the main thing. Whoops, didn't let me do that on myself, but what can you do? Okay, there you go. So you're back in the rotation. Fuck me. Kinda miffed I... Yeah, because I wasn't sure what I was going to bump into, so I was like, let's just go in there, see what happens. Because if the game ends, it's all one big waste of time anyways. But if there was going to be a brawl, then at the very least, we'd be ready for it. Stairs to tower. We cannot go in there until we have dealt with Marina. I kind of got lucky last time. I don't know how the... I guess the head must have had like giga low HP. Alright, so when I go here, down this way... Have I spiced yet? Blood golem herding... Oh, I guess I haven't taught myself that yet. Ah, that's fine. I don't really need the orb. I'll do that when we go back to the Hexen after this. Okay. Hang on. Fuck's sake. I only have to do this the one time, because then we're going to loop the other way around. Where's that dipshit? There we go. Because there's a second one that's going to spawn here now. And now we'll deal with the Marina. There we go. Yep. Doof, 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 doof. Yeah, the fact that she's crawled, that's fucked up, man. It's like her body's in reverse. Hi! Okay, so because we've established that the hit points of the head is like giga low. Oh, wait, this time they carved a symbol of fear and hunger, not Gro-Goroth, so it just changed. Oh god, they're gonna move faster. So I'll toss this one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's Marina. She's the one that completely vanished. I do have Black Orb. Interesting. Flesh puppetry. Okay, that gives us the soul, the changeling. Get anything of value. I think we established the head was useless, but I'll still take it as a trophy. Okay, so all we need to do now, I'm going to go this way instead because those two bell ends are in the way, literally. So if we just take the slightly longer way around, we'll return to the hexen, learn the skills I want, engrave the correct sigils, which in this case will be the Gro-Goroth ones. Got the proper gear. Once we're outside the tower, we'll take the consumables that you want, and then we'll pop the Book of Enlightenment. And that way we're just, like, straight away ready to go. So we're taking a slightly longer route. It's a very narrow alleyway, and there's two of them. And this is the guy who used the bear trap on. I know there's a Bobby just south of this, right below us. Yeah, they're just chilling there. So we can then just go this way, completely bypassing all that garbanzo. Hang on, I always get this bit wrong. Okay, so now we need to get to the hexen. Turn to undead from all the brain-draining Seth streams. Yep. Hey, at least the undead version of he's quite useful. Okay, back at the hexen, where we can do this. Use hexen. So the only thing that really matters is engrave. You have to get the... Shame you can't teach barefisted proficiency to the ghoul, even though they literally fight with their fists. Bob and weave. Perfect guard. Not enough soul stones to get the other thing we needed, but generally we have what we want. Poison, wrench toss is funny, but given how bugged it can be. Fuck it, I don't rush. Alright, so we have what we need. Then we want to do skill, engrave myself, agilities. Give both of us speed. Then I can remove my small things amulet. Get the old chuck. You've already got mostly everything you need, I feel, unless you want to ditch the glasses. I think you want to guarantee the hit. Even though it's like baby damage, I'd sooner go for guaranteed. Okay, then it's just simply a matter of consumables. At least what's the vials? Oh yeah, I had a bunch of these. That'll do. Can't get him to max, but it's close enough. Okay, so now we're going to go to the tower, and then once we're on the outskirts, we'll buff, and then pop the Book of Enlightenment. I checked the gear, right? You got the small things on. Yep, 16 agility. Oh, it's because of the fluted armor that you're so slow. I was like, what the hell? Yes. I don't want you to be too slow, my friend. Silk, how slow is that? I thought I was going to kill the magical damage or anything else. Go with the Bremen one. ditch the glasses. There we go. Okay, so now we both have le speed. This is the wrong way, right? No, sorry. Okay. Ding! Yeah, we'll be saving in just a tick. Okay, so if I stood here... Yeah, I don't know if you pop the heroin, if it does say it's a screen transition. This fucking game, I don't trust it. Not as far as I can throw it. At the very least, the food buff is the easy part. So we get the evasion. I think pet pills last for a certain number of fights. That'll help with our speed. And I believe heroin was a certain number of screen transitions. Which is... yeah... cocaine! Can you give it to your zombino? Or is that against God? The veins of Sam aren't working, there's no blood circulation, so heroin goes to waste. Well, fuck you. God damn it. I never want to read the phrase, the heroin goes to waste, alright? Not in this game. Not in this game. Don't you dare. Okay, did that. Is there any other buff? Not really. Yeah, because that vial, I think we want to do during combat. I would say. Or autumn book of enlightenment. Use. I'm gonna take my time. There we go. So I'm gonna put that here, just separate from the rest, just in case I need to redact things. Alright, so now we don't have to do this again, now we can keep trying the fight. The only thing I believe I need to do, which I forgot yet again in my classic Seth haste, is just one slight spice fudge, just for a black orb. So if there's only a single target left, we can just juice things up. Alright, now we go up top. Yeah, you can't open... oh, you can open the menu here. I think once the elevator starts moving, you can. Yeah. Your Dar is insufferable, man. Hi! It's weird, like, not being here during the dream sequence. Yeah, I think our journey started, like, what, all the way there in the forest? We had a long way to go. The Moon Tower. Alright. So yeah, once that wing is up, brace for reflecting attacks. Let's summon the Gulaum. Yeah, I did try and blind, but I don't believe that works. How many of these do I have? Okay. Murky Vial. Although I think I want to do that on the extra turn. Alright, so how vulnerable are you to fucking fire? Catch! Alright, is it? That was a headshot, I think. Bring in nature. Oof. Alright. Golem took most of that, bless him. Did I saute this motherfucker or not? Alright, so that is on fire. So I guess we could do it to, like, hopefully both of the wings? Try again. Ow. Oh, he's dodging, he's dodging. Okay, so Wing Guard, I believe he'll bounce back any attacks. So this is our opportunity to just get a nice, simple heal. Do I want to patch up the ghoul? Like if he hits another target, I think so. Top you up. Wing is still up. That's another headshot, I think. He holds. Okay, that wing doesn't look like it's gonna budge. I think you have to DPS it down. That's the general vibe I'm getting from Captain Foxstick over here. He's being rude. I'm pretty sure he'll bounce back anything I throw at him. Alright, sure. That wing is still ticking, eh? That's impressive. Oh god. Still ticking. Defense! Defense! It's gotta be on the cusp. That's a crit, man. Okay, he's lost his chicken wing. He's lost the chicken wing. So he's still got his legs. We need to go for ideally the other chicken wing. Can't bounce the attack away anymore, so he has to eat this. He needs to eat the whole goddamn meal. Oh, okay. I get an extra turn. Just in case he's got some other fancy phase 2 shtick, we patch you up. Nice headshot. He's chilling. I guess we go for the torso now. I doubt he'll pull a fast one on me. I'll save the big blues for later. Give myself a mixtape to patch myself up. He can do hurting. Most intriguing, my friend. Most intriguing. We'll pay for that. Way to hurting. Oh, we can do Black Orb. Oh my god, that golem took some righteous fucking hits. Chew on this. Okay, we got him. That's not enough though. Impressive. Very impressive indeed. But what do you think happens next? This is what you wanted, right? Oh, the bells do be chiming. Hear that? He's coming already. It was time for you to wake up. Have I been dreaming the whole time? What's with the chains? Hello? Is the moon falling? Oh, okay. Oh, thankfully I could read. Okay, well, it's not over yet, apparently. Okay. Rare's eye. Rare's eye. Rare himself, apparently. So there are 6 eyeballs, and then Rare himself. I'm fighting the moon, guys. I'm fighting the moon. Okay, sure, great. Excellent. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, well, Derek's is fully healed and still bleeding, but he's mostly intact. Thankfully, we can re-summon the blood golem at the top of the fight. So that's nice. Okay. I always like starting with one of these. Have a murky vial. Okay. All-seeing eye. Oh, he's targeting the mind. Well, that's not good. So I might not be able to spellcast for long. So each eyeball's doing that. That's annoying. Dreamscape. What the? Okay, well, we hit one of them back. How much health have they got? Have we killed any of these? Okay, I have no idea what... Okay, so... Actually, I think one of the eyeballs is down. So they don't have giga health. Because each eyeball is going to drain mind, and that could get us into some hot water. So maybe... What's an extra turn? Bob and Weave gives like evasion, right? So it's like the food we ate. I got that from thanks to your boy Marco. So I'll do that. Yeah, so I get evasion. Then we're back to normal initiative. I'm gonna toss another murky vial. Fuck that. Have one of these, bitch. Ow. Ow. Moon scorching! That bastard. Bro! Is this like if your mind is 0, he just transforms you and wins the fight? That ain't good, man. Did I damage the eye? Yeah, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 2's gone. I don't know how even their hit points are. Yeesh! Okay, well I got full rev. Rev. What do I have? I don't think I have anything that would be regarded as an AoE spell. I don't trust the rats. This is the one time I would consider doing a double black orb, because it doesn't matter who. If it hits rare, great. If not, who gives a shit? Fuck it, YOLO. Okay, we're going for 1 eyeball there. Wow, that does damage. Holy shit. Okay, so he has only got eyeballs number 3, 4, and 6 left. So if you can't target the mind, then we're fine. I still got vodka, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take a shrig, restore my mind. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hopefully you guys can melee the rest. Okay, 13. Ow! I do worry about the golem. Like, the longer you guys can stay up, the better. Here, I have the utmost faith in your abilities. So, in lieu of that, I shall grant you the power of the light blue vial. Stand with me, friend! Do not fall! Okay, so back to my turn. How are we doing, by the way? So Rare has eyeballs 3, 4, and 6 still functional, best I can tell. They're not on fire, are they? No, I think they're impervious to burn. That motherfucker. That is rude. This is a good opportunity to take a shrig of the brown vial now as well. Power! Okay, well your mind is down to 0. So what happens if you get Moon Scorch now? Okay, your damage seems the same. Oh, that's another eyeball gone. Okay. So he's got eyeballs 3 and 4. Okay, I can work with this. I want to do a max rev one, so for now I'll just do a normal black orb, and let's go for eyeball 3. Catch! Okay, good shit. Skill, black orb, eyeball 6. All right, it's just him now. Oh, Derek's lost an arm. You know what? Better him than me. No offense, man. Okay, now I can do rev, skill, double black orb. How about you chew on this, you overgrown mollusk? 4,000, baby. Okay, now I have definitely taken some damage to the mind. How am I going to recover this? It'd be a wine vial, right? 49, I'll take it. Oh! 30, I'm good, I'm good. He's only capable of a single action, so this round, this extra turn I'll use to fully heal myself with the mixed herb. Now we're back in the rotation again. I'm going to use another to heal my mental. 46 to the moon. Oh, there goes Darius. That's, I ain't gonna lie, man, that's a rough one. Black Orb! Oh, got him! He was only one hit away. Nice! Unless it's a phase 3. Fuck you, Rare. Although this is an echo of him, isn't it? I'm basically meditating and foaming at the mouth. Holy shit. I think we probably could have killed him if he just went for Rare himself. He wasn't like the head, so we probably could have just DPS that down in hindsight, but that's fine. The moon god grew disinterested in you and slowly drifted away. This is very similar to the fight with Gro-Goroth. Like, he'll eventually be like, yeah, fuck this. I lost interest. You become a witness to something beyond your comprehension. You've seen something that you shouldn't have. Cope god, yeah, he's co-perceiving him more than he's like, you know what, you didn't win. I just grew disinterested. This guy cries and just goes to his own little corner. What happened? We got to the top of the tower, fought Perkele, and apparently conjured forth the whatever remnants is left of the trickster god Rare and fought him and bested him. Well, at least till they grew disinterested. As you slowly regain your consciousness, you realize that you're not the same person as you were still just a brief moment ago. You wake up to a new reality. Suddenly the dark void above you feels that much larger, almost infinite. There are things in this world beyond your understanding, beyond human understanding. I'm surprised Nas'Hrah's not saying nothing right now. You're not sure if this feeling is that of enlightenment or that of total terror. The gentle wind on your cheek feels alien, but this newly acquired understanding, even the most minor sensations have this altered nuance to them. The moonlight tainted your existence. Well, as long as I don't moonscorch. Maggot income, we'll see. He hasn't said anything, though. But at least you survived, with your mind still somewhat intact. You survived. Oh! There's us, and the sun rises over Prehivel as I stand above the hollow tower. Ending B. Oh, day 4, because we got to the 4th day. Because normally it ends at day 3, so day 4, got it. Cool! That was fun. Aside from Marina being bugged. Oh, there, he's on his own. Yep, only one person survived, it'll say. The only soul that returned from the trip was you. As intended. As intended. What is this? The Cult of Sulphur. The Followers of Rare. The Church of Alll-mer. Were they any different from Yellow Mages? In their own way, but I guess all a matter of power and the acquisition of knowledge at the end of the day. I gotta say, this is so different to the machine gun ending. Like, ending 1 is sci-fi, ending 2 is eldritch horror. Yeah, you glimpse something like the human mind really shouldn't. What is ending 3? Well, I don't know how many endings are in the game. The only thing I can think of, maybe it has to do something with those effigies I molded. I can't think of another ending right now, because the most blatant one, there was the machine god one, because obviously you had to activate the 3 teleelectric scope devices and go through the metal doors, and then win the tournament. There's only 3 so far from what I can find. The fuck's the 3rd ending then? How do you even do that? I believe the new update brings a few new endings. I don't think I've had one that has added any new ones yet. I've been lurking, but when I saw what looked like an end boss, I had to see if you made it through. Yeah, we lived. Quite, it got a little close, but we managed. The healing items were clutch. Oh, it's not yet out. Oh. They all served someone else ultimately. Your master just happened to be a foul-mouthed old raisin whom time had forgotten. So what happens to Nas'Hrah then? Oh my god, you threw your master to the nearest lake. Maybe some poor bastard would find him there centuries later and be led like a fool on a leash to do their master's bidding. But that was not your part any longer. Maggot! Alright, I don't know if there's going to be a Fear and Hunger 3, but I hope he somehow makes a comeback. It's a pretty big update with new areas, new companions, new enemies. New companions? Oh, that'll be amazing. You returned to Abyssonia to your homeland. Well, when he left, war was on the way, so is his homeland still there? The reason you had initially left the whole continent was because of the state of religion and worship there. The teachings of Alll-mer had taken over the old beliefs. You'd gathered enough knowledge and skills on your travels to rival what the local temples promoted. These lands would follow your teachings in the future. Teachings that would benefit the ones practicing your way, not the ones in power, nor the establishment. One could almost be fooled into thinking this was an altruistic act. Of course, in true Yellow Mage manner, you'd be the one on top of the pyramid this time around. I feel like I'm kind of following in Nas'Hrah's footsteps. Not quite like New God material, but I'm definitely setting myself up. Cool. Oh! Lunar Meteorite! Right. So this is the skill that Rare was using. What else did he hit me with? What was that spectral shadow slash thing? So Lunar Meteorite, that was the AoE, I think. Oh, we only got one skill. Lunar Meteorite it is. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, I only have one complaint. That Mariner was bugged. That's it. This second playthrough was way better. Absolute blast. We had several saves still in hand. We got much better at the game. Mariner, so basically what ended up happening was we rescued her from the manor where the mayor is, and we just never saw her again. I even went as far as to check the wiki just to be sure. She was supposed to appear at the bookstore, but she never did, despite like multiple saves. And it looks like I wasn't the only one who ran into this issue. Eventually, the only way to solve that crisis is you need to wait until the last day, nighttime, until she moon scorches. That brute forces her appearance. My hope was to recruit her, maybe do some mind reading to see what that character's about, because I have very little info on her. But yeah, that kind of threw a spanner in the works. But that was a really fun playthrough. Holy shit. I think this one I learned a lot. Well, no, the first playthrough we gained the most knowledge about gameplay mechanics. This one we gained the most knowledge on generally what happens in a lot of the day-to-day. Yeah, this is my moon scorched form. Congrats, I love Fear and Hunger, but never played it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to enjoy it. Like, Stream 1 of the game I think went well. Stream 2 was a nightmare. Because I kept getting killed by Needles and the trio that is kind of loitering around the city. And it was like a 6-hour just like memorizing where they spawn, what the escape route is. Eventually we killed Needles, and then later in that run we dealt with the trio. This time I killed Needles almost immediately near the start of the game, and the trio died a lot quicker as well. But that was a really fun playthrough. And the fact that we don't actually know everything about the other characters is going to be very interesting. Time to go and wrap. Well, I wouldn't go quite that far. We'll see. I probably should wrap up, but no, that was amazing. I'm not sure what the last ending is. Then I'm genuinely trying to think. The only other thing I can think of is when we used the symbol of Rare. I did carve those 12 effigies, but nothing really happened after that. The two that made sense, the machine god, completely that fine. Like, you literally have a big metal door that you can't open, and there's a lot of things about the NLU and the notes you decrypt to realize what's going on. So you would, you'd obviously have to activate the 3 teleelectric scopes. And then it was winning the tournament. I wonder if there's a way that you just walk off the board. Maybe that's the other ending. You don't play the game. You find another way to escape. But it is a rough one. You said you'd wrap up if you finished early. I did, but at the same time, this ending was quite satisfying. Also, when you think about it, depending on the person who wins, I imagine these ending slides are different as well. Because in the case of your boy, he went back to Abyssonia. And seems like he was kind of preaching his own thing with the knowledge he acquired during his time here. Even so far as to cast Nas'Hrah into a random river. still can't believe this game was made in RPG Maker. Jesus Christ. But yeah, generally the playthrough was pretty freaking solid. Thank you for playing Osa. Hey, it was a blast. Maggot! Wrap it up so you can play Yakuza later. But that'd have to be from tomorrow, I imagine. We did it! Ending 2. How the fuck... So there's 3 endings, right? Based on what you guys said. So it'd be A, B, and C. What would ending C be? What's the only other clue? The only other thing I can think of... Unless there's a special ending where you can actually escape the tournament. Or, if it's maybe tied to that sulfur dude, maybe. Because he's been referenced by multiple NPCs. Heck, even the second day mentions under the sulfur sun. So I don't know, maybe if it's tied to that. But it could be maybe it's an area that I haven't escaped, or maybe you have to play as a certain character. Yeah, you can play as her. I wonder how you start off without her wheelchair. I would assume you begin with the wheelchair. And then, mechanically speaking, if you want to recruit her, that requires a little bit more finesse. Like, you have to find a wheelchair, like I did. It also mentioned only you surviving. Maybe you were to save all of them. That's a fair point. Because I sort of part way did that. We were able to recruit... I don't think you can save everybody, because there's an issue. Based on what I've seen, if you rescue... If you recruit a Bella early, Heinrich turns into that gentleman. I think if you end up going to the Mayor's Manor first, I think a Bella changes. Pretty sure. I believe the other ending is the Sulphur God ending. Want me to spoil it? It's the last ending. Honestly, the only thing I could think of was the fucking the effigies. I carved all 12 of them, but nothing happened. But that might have been because Black Caleb had died. I'll spoil it only if you want. Well, the only other clue we have is what Perkele said. Apparently I wasn't bloodthirsty enough, but I don't know what else the dipshit wanted. It's quite simple. Oh, was that it? What more can I do, though? I killed everybody. How many characters are there? So there's 14 contestants. We can play as 8 of them. If you kill everyone by the 3rd day, I believe. Oh, so you have to do it faster? Well, I could have done that if Marina hadn't bugged. She disappeared. Otherwise, I would have killed her on day 2. Easily. With time to spare. You have to kill everyone and get to the tower during the 2nd day. We could have done that. 100% could have done that. But yeah, Marina bugged. And that's the reason. I had to brute force her to appear because she could not be found. She's on the bookstore, and a lot of people reported that she's quite notorious. How ironic that I'm considering playing as her next. So this is how it begins. Yeah, there they are. Choose character. Class, occultist, age 18, info. The occultist focuses on the creative use of the otherworldly powers. While not as strong with harmful and offensive skills, her abilities are no less impressive when used properly. I just need to know why the fuck she's in Preheval. So I want to see what we learned. I'm just going to take a quick look-see. Did I see an ending screen? Yep, we got ending B. Let's just see. I'm just curious. Okay, so Marina. Alright. She's been infuriating. We got a giga late in the first playthrough, and the second one she just fucked off. Just straight up disappeared. So I'll just play as it. But let's see. Normal mode, thank you. Alright, educate me. Why am I here? Let's see what her opening is like, because I felt like the opening for Abella was relatively straightforward. Osa's is very extensive. Skip the character creation history. Absolutely not. Okay, the soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. You were born into the Church of Alll-mer, okay. For many generations, your lineage took part in the most wicked of rituals. only to appease gods of a forgotten age. Right, so I know she had ties to the church, the Vatican in particular, and hence the occultist background and the frickin' what's her name? Samarie, I think, or dysphoria, like her obsession with her. So I wonder if she's mentioned here. A life of a dark priest is a cruel one, even if modern times overlooked the most archaic and ancient rites. A dark priest's life begins and ends in full dedication to the older gods. So we're talking like, your boy Gro-Goroth or Sylvian, Venushka, Rare, that sort of thing. There's no place for self in the church. Your mother had different plans for you. She didn't want you to go down the path that would befall to every firstborn son in the church. Huh? So when she finally let your father know of your birth, she told him a daughter was born to the household. Wait, Marin is not a guy! You were dressed accordingly? Your distant and often absent father didn't get wind of the original nature of things, or he just denied what was in front of his face. In either case, the subject was never brought up. As you grew a little bit older, you didn't question this either. Everything felt natural this way, so who cares? You grew up at the churchyard in the churchyard in the city of Prehevel. You started your religious studies at a fairly young age. You were given an option to choose which studies you'd pursue, something completely unheard of if you had been a firstborn son of a dark priest. So I'm guessing, I guess in their family lineage, I think if you're born as if it's officially known you're born as a male, you have to go down the path of a dark priest. But the mother decided to pass off Marina as a girl instead to save her from that fate. Interesting. Yeah, which might also explain... Wait, so maybe... Huh. Hence the changeling soul. Not to mention... The boss we fought. Dysphoria? Samarie. Maybe they're both the same. And that's why they were called Dysphoria. Huh, very interesting. Occult, alchemy, blood magic. Blood magic, I think, would teach us the blood sacrifice. Let's go for occultism for now. Oh good, I want engrave, that's good. You learn engrave. Yeah, that's an easy stat boost. You proved out to have great talent as an occultist, and slowly even the holy city of the Vatican and their Ministry of Darkness heard about your feats. You were offered a scholarship at the Vatican City to further educate yourself. You took the position without hesitation. Yeah, I mentioned that as well, that she has a changeling soul. Just the idea of getting away from your condescending and stuck-up father was enough to make the decision. Not to mention the obvious benefits the Vatican City would have to offer. Your hometown wasn't exactly a bustling metropolis. Your mother was very proud of you, she always was. Your father, on the other hand, seemed jealous of you, of your studying progress. Your father had always been antagonistic towards you and your pursuits. What a prick. You were not sure if it had something to do with your origin, or if there was something else left unsaid. I'm guessing he probably knew of what, Marina's true origin. Or at least in his eyes. At the Ministry of Darkness, Vatican City, in the initiation ceremony, all the new students would have to choose an older god that they'd let inside them. That's a turn of phrase. Who did you choose? Oh, we get to pick. Gro-Goroth, Sylvian, Alll-mer, the moon god Venushka, or the god of fear and hunger. So you get to pick any of the gods. I assume, do we get a skin Bible, or do we have an affinity for them? I mean, moon god, rare. What do you get early on? Like a mind reading and shtick. Gro-Goroth would teach you things like herding, which is pretty baller. The god of fear and hunger. I think you want to go Gro-Goroth, surely. Assuming the skin Bible is what you get. I don't know. If we're going for magical deeps, let's go Gro-Goroth. Your affliction with the said god grew greatly. Everything was going well with your studies until one day you got a letter from home. Ah, it was written by your father. Okay. So that's why they likely wanted to go to the church. But I never saw her father, though, at any point. In fact, the only person I saw was Samarie in the little upside-down realm. This was very strange. You didn't have any contact with him since your departure. The letter told you that your mother had passed away. The words were cold and without sympathy. Well, her dad sounds like a right price. You tried calling your home, but the telephone exchange couldn't connect to any phone in the Prehevilian area. I guess by that time, the early signs of the festival of Termina had kicked off. You had a suspicion that your father had something to do with this. Oh, or not. You'd always been too obsessed with the blood magic, and you had learned that there were too many rites that demanded the blood of your loved ones to work. Oh, shit! They're not implying that her father sacrificed her mother or some shit. There was no other way. You had to prepare for a trip back home to Brahedel. How did you prepare for the travels? Okay, well, food, we can always find more. Medical goods, I guess, really to deal with early signs of bleeding, because that does get into trouble. But something to read. Do we get an Alchemia book or a Skin Bible? Skin Bible of Rare, okay. Alright, I'm not sure if that's a random one, but we got a Skin Bible. Tricks to God, eh? How long has it been? It feels like a lifetime since you left the town. Save your character history. And that's what all I really wanted to know. We go back to the top, to the beginning of this one. Skip intro now. Oh, I want to see how she interacts with everybody. Skip the intro now. Both of you two assume that your dad loves anyone. He could, he might have, it's possible. Okay, so we'll see Olivia's sister. Yeah, that is a circle of warding. I thought so. So she drew that. Is this before she had jumped into logic? You feel like someone was watching you while you slept. Okay, I'm just doing the beginning, just purely for science. Door's locked. Marco's asleep. There's your boy Tanaka. Blue vial. This is about as standard of an item as you can have. You know that briefcase, the first thing you loot in the run that we stuck with Osa, it was the Salmon Snake Ruin. That's funny, that. That's hilarious. 6 shillings. Big shillings, man. Big shillings. 6 shillings again. Apparently this is a shekel run. Here's where things kind of go tits up. So what do you know in the beginning? Okay. Wait a minute, you have no abilities whatsoever. You don't even have pyromancy trick. Oh Jesus, we're gonna have to fight the old-fashioned way. Ooh. I guess you could engrave to give yourself a bit of zing. Yeah, I'm playing as Marina. Olivia's the one with the wheelchair. Okay, so we get this. Wait, what do you have as your weapon? A butter knife. Okay, so here's where the caretaker's gonna come. You! I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where do you think you ran off to? Don't you understand that we're in a hurry? I don't understand. The eyes of the janitor bulge out from their sockets as his expression intensifies. No one expects you to. You're a stupid fucking human after all. Now, get your ass back to the workbench. No, that's Olivia. Okay, yeah. This is your last chance. Next time it's punishing time. So what am I supposed to do? Like, what? You're supposed to assemble new cubes of... I still have no idea how I make cubes. As for how, figure it out yourself. If you're not capable of that much, you're beyond hope and useless in every sense of the word. What you googling at? There's nothing to see here. Eyes on the cubes! Whack! Or rip those eyes out of your pretty face. Right. So we make a few cubes with the direction keys. The girl in pink is trying to get your attention. She'll be like, this way. And then runs for it. But the moment you do that, your boy's going to be like, where you fucking going, Tuts? Yeah, where do you think you're going? So he comes from there. Then you just do a little bit of the old parkour. Tell him to go fuck himself. Get bamboozled. Get wrecked. Get fleeced. Get flim-flammed. Hoodwinked. You bastard. Then we go into the hall of where the new gods retire after their age ends. And then we get a migraine. And Rare yoinks us out of that. And there is your boy Percolars. Hello! Hi. There you are. A mysterious person greets you in a monotonous voice. Got you pulled out from that nasty place. You were going deep into the rabbit hole. Now you're safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. Welcome to the moon tower. I'm like, is this a nightmare? Oh, it hardly is a nightmare. You just need to adjust your perspective accordingly, and it'll be anything but a nightmare. Since our words could not possibly reach my master, I speak on his behalf. And who might my master be? See, this is the part where I thought, who might my master be? He says, well, for now. Let's just say he's the delinquent one, Rare, the trickster moon god. That's the part I was like, what do you mean for now? So I feel like this fucker might end up serving the sulfur god. And is just kind of making use of any time a festival of Termina kicks off. And all the blood is spilled. And me, you can call me Perkele. I'm just a humble servant of his celestial majesty. You are the dreamer. He is the dream. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportions. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us. So what if I say I don't want any part of this? Ah, but it is not a matter of what you want any longer. My master doesn't give options, and frankly neither do I. This must all be very confusing to you. I won't burden you with any more information at this very moment. Just head towards the tower. That is all you need to know for now. I will gladly answer questions once you get there. But until then, let's meet again under the moonlight. And then you cast out again. But now you're in the real world. You wake up suddenly. Was it all just a dream? Nope, it was remarkably real. The train, it seems to have stopped. Now, is Samari still here? You look through the window, pitch black. No, I guess not. I think you have to leave and return. Oh, fireworks going off, man. What the hell? You can grab this for the map and the combat manual. Yeah, I think Tonic is like just in a daze. The man's talking to himself. Yeah, he's like, I'm late, so very late, yeah. This guy dies so quickly. What if I don't go to the bunker? Let's see, so that must be the best course of action for now. Normally, Marin is the one that greets the first person climbing out. So you interrupt a discussion. Oh, hi. Okay, so Olivia's the one that says hello this time. You finally woke up. What's going on here? So let's see how this goes. You must be just as clueless as the rest of us. The train left us all here, at the outskirts of the city. All the train personnel, everyone gone, no explanations. Is this still a nightmare? No, we're all awake now. You could always pinch yourself to make sure, though. We decided to stay and wait here for a while. Someone has to come for the train sooner or later. So if you're not in a hurry, I recommend just taking a seat inside and trying to relax. Maybe we can introduce ourselves. I will introduce myself. I'm Marina. Oh, hi. My name's Olivia. Lovely to meet you all. There's your boy August. Yeah, you can call me August. Karen Sauer, a journalist on duty. Hey, I'm Henrik. And this mystic gentleman over here is Osa. I know, I played as him. He's probably got Nas'Hrah whispering in his ear. Look at these maggots! It was Osa, right? I'm pretty sure it was. We were the first to wake up. Go on. You already mentioned a nightmare. You saw a lifelike nightmare before waking up, right? How did you know? Every one of us saw the same dream. The moon, the girl in a pink dress, the festival of Termina. It all felt too real to pass off as just a dream. Not this talk again. I love how she's in denial. We should have asked that army pig, that Bremen pig. So that I believe is Pav. He's already fucked off. He was in way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. Everyone is on the train then. You got Marina, you got August, Karen, Olivia, Dan, Henrik, Osa. I know that Abella's over there fixing the train. Marco is further to the side. I know Samari's hiding in the back. Who's not sure? Who's Pav is fucked off. Who am I forgetting about here? Yeah, Levi. I think he's already on a heroin-infused binge. Yeah, so yeah, all the 14 contestants were here. It's just some of them are already departed. This smells like a sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something the Bremen army would be a part of. They had similar hallucinogens experimented on war prisoners. Now that the war is over, they have to get their guinea pigs elsewhere. Which obviously is like, I wish I had your capacity in Feist, but I really have a hard time believing every conspiracy theory floating around. Where's the I've covered wars? Say it. There it is. I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. I don't need some flaky eye-patched foreigner telling me what's possible and what's not. You haven't seen what I've seen during these past few years. I love Dan's response. He's like, bitch, I've covered wars too, you know. All men and women for the past decade or two have covered wars. What's your point again? I've seen my fair share of hallucinogens as a doctor, and I can tell from first-hand experience that there are no known chemicals that create visions that vivid. Especially visions that are identical with this many people. You can feel the tension rising between these... Oh, just get a room and fuck already, alright? Jesus. Deep sigh. I take it that we're done here? As much as I'd like it, I don't have time to play happy campers with you people. I have a job to do. Which way's the city? So she'll... Yeah, so then it shows you that. I think it's the two easiest contestants you could probably kill. If Tannika's going to be ended up getting murdered by needles anyways, you could just kill him the second he goes to that hut where the two villages have been like just pinned to the wall and chopped up. Karen heads north, going towards the general direction of the sewers, but then to the Moonscourge village. You can also eliminate her almost immediately day one. So those are two very, very easy pickings. Levi, eventually you'll find him hunkering down in, I think he's in one of the restaurants, so you could easily kill him. I'm going on a murder hobo run, evidently. Can you see the tower standing erect in the mist? That tower marks the centre of Frahibel. You can hike through the forest to get there. It's not that far away. That's a lie. It's fucking miles away in the grand scheme of things. It's funny, because when you pursue the ending, where you climb to the top of the tower, you look down and see this. Also wonder what changes due to their scorched versions. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Alright then, if I see anyone, I'll let you know. Sorry, I'll let them know you guys are waiting. Have fun finding a scoop from that sleepy town. You know where to find us if anything comes up. Where are you going? Or what are you going to do? Wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry. And then you're now officially in the rotation. Yeah, Caligura also is fucked up as well. Monologue with the moon. That's basically day one. So yeah, you're gonna go elsewhere. So here's what I want to check. I won't do anything, just for my own morbid curiosity. So I'm gonna deliberately trigger the scene transition, but where we go to a different map. So that now will result in certain contestants now leaving and going elsewhere. I think Tannika is probably going to be chilling here if he isn't already. He'll be, I think he was in the next screen. But the thing I want to see, is he still here? I want to see if Sam Marie is there. Because she was very hesitant to, just like, oh, is Marina here? So I wonder what her reaction will be. She might not even respond, actually. But this circle's already pre-carved. So you could draw the symbol of a rare. Okay, so those two are chilling, that's fine. Yep, all good. So, will I see that little face poking out from here? She is here! Holy shit! The door to the previous cabin is locked from the... I know that Sam Marie is obsessed with Marina. Hello, are you there? No answer. Investigate. You can't see inside. Perhaps the cabin windows have been covered up by someone. Knock. Nothing. You kidding me? She won't say anything? Oh man, she totally pipes down. Nothing. Interesting. Perhaps the cabin windows have been covered by someone. Yeah, but she doesn't respond. So she'll respond to any other contestant, I would wager. But if Marina themselves say anything, Sam Marie will just will completely pipe down. What the hell? It's like a stalker. Very peculiar, I must say. that's the main thing I just wanted to know. How her journey begins. So, all you really start with is the knife. That's going to be a rough beginning. And if you engrave now, the only symbol that you can carve is the sigil of rare. I forgot what rare even does. All right, not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. I think I'll leave it here. As I mentioned before, I've only slept for like 3 hours. But I'm gonna consider this for now. My time with Fear and Hunger concluded. Great game. Has its flaws. I will not deny this, but holy shit. The fact that this is made predominantly by one dude. Christ, it puts a lot of AAA games to shame. How many hours of entertainment was that? I know we lost a bit of time due to like bugs and whatnot, but final tally puts us at 64.5. That's mental. I spent peanuts on this game. You had extra time this week already? Yeah, Christ, almost every single stream went like an hour and a half to 2 hours over. Not to mention, I didn't really rest on Friday, did I? And then I got up at, what was it, 6 a.m.? No, 6:30 a.m., yeah. And had an early morning appointment with my dad at the hospital. I'll see you in a week when I'm back in America's Diak. No worries, man. Yeah, this is a very, very good, great game. I don't know when the next update is, but if they're going to add like more characters, more zones, and other stuff, that's going to be great. Oh yeah, you guys have got your daylight savings kicking in. Cool. But yeah, sorry for cutting this stream short. I won't lie, I am fucking knackered. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I'm so exhausted, but very happy that I was able to get the other ending. And it's nice to know the third one is just. We could have done both actually if we played our cards right, but that's fine. I'm happy. For now though, I'm gonna eat you guys across. Hey, Albino's on. He's the guy who I normally get the phrase maggot from. But yeah, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord. Feel free to hop in anytime. Very big thank you to Crizzlestein and Ash for the very, very generous donos. Anonymous Gifter for the 5 gifted subs. Nate for the 60-month resub. As well as Arcana for the gifted sub to Jake. And lastly, Celandine for the 85 months at tier 2. So I'm going to eat you guys over to good old Albino. I hope you guys will hop on over to his stream, hang out and say hi. I think he's playing some Terraria. Infernum, I assume, is a mod. But I do hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. We're back tomorrow again, but we're going to be switching back to Yakuza Kiwami to see if we can wrap up that game as well. But until then, please do enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Take it easy.